What's up, guys? This is Raikinami. Looks like there's no buffer issues, so that's pretty good. Yeah, so welcome over here to Shoryuken Live. We're over here at Milpitas Golfland for SRK TNT Thursday Night Throwdowns. Hope you guys like the animation. Shoutouts to Lucky Aura for providing us the animation right here for SRK. So I'm gonna do a little bit of tests here and there, see what's up. If you guys don't know who's streaming, again, my name is Raikinami. I am representing for you guys the streamer for Thursday Night Throwdowns. You can see me on the chat, moderated as light blue. So yeah, so shoutouts to Kineda. Complete shoutouts to SRK. Shoutouts to the Cannon Brothers and Mr. Wizard and Evo as well. So let me go make sure how the tournament organizer is doing. Mr. Joe, aka SFxT, how he's doing. He's actually getting things set up for the event for you tonight and all the good stuff. So let me check back with you in just a moment. And yep. Okay, guys. I'm gonna tone down the volume. So we got a little treat for you. Like, we gotta use a dual-headed setup. It's not face-to-face, however. But here we go. Let me just like pop up the game. So we're gonna use something like this. It's pretty sick. Have both players going side by side. It looks like they're playing a 2v2. So this is gonna be very, very interesting. So we're gonna have. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna have exactly 4 people on one station going 2v2 tag, and it's gonna be very interesting. We haven't done this so far, but I'm pretty sure that a lot of people have done it, you know, with streams and such. So this is gonna be the first time we're gonna be running it over here at NorCal, over at TNT, and also we're gonna have, let's see here, Street Fighter 4 AE2012 2v2 Waseda style. And everything is gonna go like this. So basically, for Street Fighter Cross Tekken, it's gotta be one game, and you're done. But it's dual. It's double elimination. So all finals are gonna be 2 out of 3. So that's gonna be crazy. So let's see what's up. And yeah.
If that's the job, I'll take it.
Let's get this started.
Right now on the screen, right now it's gonna be my name is Jeff and JP Braganza versus LPN, and I don't know who his partner is right now for casuals right now. So we're figuring it out. Get things on the roll. Right now I'm actually reloading for the chat on Twitch, and it's kind of funky, but I get to see like how many of you guys are in the stream actually watching. So all the good stuff. So I'm gonna do a little bit of moving around, making sure that everything's all good for TNT here at NorCal. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Give me some feedback. Follow me on Raikonami. We're trying to get our commentators for tonight. I don't actually see Magus or Slompo in the building yet. I think they're actually coming in, so all the good stuff. So I'll do a check-in very, very soon.
Pathetic.
Red team wins. Let the madness begin. Collective tornado. Top of my game today. Why, you dirty rat. What? Yes. Sorry. Move it already.
Let's take care of them.
Now that is cool. Need a pit stop. You can do it.
Doing my check, my check. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. How am I sounding? Pretty good. Okay. So right now, we're getting everything set up. We're still getting brackets down. And my name is Jeff. And JP Perganza versus, I don't know who his partner is, and LPN are facing it off in casuals. Looks like Twitch TV servers are very buggy, so I'm not sure what's gonna happen on chat. So eventually I'm gonna get it loaded, but yeah, we'll see what's up.
Got him now.
Welcome to TNT SRK. Hi. This is Cracking on the mic with Mr. Finest KO himself, Raikanami. What's up?
Oh, okay, so right now, we're just getting things started. In terms of like setting things up and all the good things to go. Brackets are still, I think they're still making.
No. Brackets are already done. We're testing
Okay.
all the setups right now, making sure everything's working fine.
Okay, cool.
Because we're playing on head-to-head setups. That's why you guys see two different camera angles.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But all the setups tonight are head-to-head. So we want to make sure that all the head-to-heads are working properly. So that's what's going on right now.
So right now on the right side, the player 2 side, or rather the red team side, is JP Berganza, and my name is Jeff. I don't know who's on Team Blue, which is the first player side. It looks like Andy Lee and Chris Z. So Chris Z and Andy Lee on the first side are repping Sunryu and Cammy.
Yes, sir, indeed.
And it's just all team casuals right now. So we're gonna be popping it off with we're first gonna be popping it off with SFxT 2v2 tag, and it's only one match.
Only one match, really?
One match.
That's a one round?
That's what I heard.
I don't know, man. It should be 2 out of 3.
I don't know, man, but it's up to Joe.
All right, it's up to Joe.
You know,
I'm just saying, from my perspective, I think you can. Well, you want to end at 2 in the morning.
oh yeah. You want to get things done. When it comes to team tournaments, you want to make sure everything goes solid and smooth. But have you seen Magus and Slompo here?
Nope.
No? I think Rose actually just pointed him out, but I didn't actually exactly see him. So it's interesting that there's no Marvel tonight.
Well, what happened at the last TNT was we ran Marvel, Street Fighter 4, and Street Fighter Cross Tekken. And for guys like me who helped run the tournament, we didn't leave till 4 in the morning.
Oh yeah.
So and you too. You left at 4 in the morning too.
So what's the situation? So what did the tournament organizers decide for TNT North and South?
Well, TNT South is going to run Cross Tekken and Street Fighter 4 AE 2012. I have no idea why. The game's going to be dead too. My opinion. My personal opinion. But they're going to run Marvel up north with Cross. So we're going to be seeing a lot of Cross. Get used to it, guys. It's an upcoming hype.
It's gotta be a crack. But yeah, Marvel guys, if you guys are interested in Marvel, it's gonna be over at TNT North at Game Center San Mateo. So every 2 weeks that's gonna happen. So like right now, you know, if you're tuning in right now, you're most likely not gonna see any Marvel at all. If you're expecting some Marvel, come through next week. Week of NCR as well, so you know I'll be streaming some pools for you guys, NCR, while I Play Winner has the main stream, and I believe we have another streamer doing Mortal Kombat. So
yes, we are.
So
I think it's MK United or something along the lines of that.
Yeah. A very oh wow, they're using Cross Assault going in there. Wow.
The sharing meter, the sharing bar. Look at that health. Going in on Ryu. Well, that did nothing. That accomplished absolutely nothing.
The Ryu has to get out of there.
Yes. The Ryu is donezo.
Yeah, Jeff and JP taking it. And JP was actually shown over at the box arena with, I don't know who his teammate is, but he was playing some Law, and he's really interesting. So we're gonna see maybe some Guile, Rufus, Law technology with this duo here.
Possibly.
I got this.
So we'll see what's up. Right now, just things are getting used to with the head-to-heads right now, and it's gonna be quite interesting.
We got Andy Lee getting mollywatts on the sidekicks. Who's playing Rufus right now? Is that JP?
Yeah, JP is playing Rufus.
So JP is a visitor from SoCal, right?
He's actually from NorCal, but to school over at SoCal, over at San Diego, and he's very familiar with like a lot of the box arena. Shout out to Box Arena and Markman and San Diego cats over there.
Yeah,
but
looks like it's Chris playing Guile right now. I think that's Chris. Yeah, that is Chris playing Guile. Ryu?
Yeah.
Ryu, sorry.
My name is Jeff is playing Guile.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
his main over at SF4. So yeah. Jeff and these two on the right side, they're representing somewhat Ram Nation or around that area. 707 around that area.
Ryu with that dashing, crouching medium punch.
That is so good. The canceling stuff, yeah, that's really good. It's really good. Dash canceling is.
Cammy trying to get that counter attack, but you know, gets hit, so loses it. Get some damage in there. Ooh, it's a cross up. What's up? Oh, what's going on? You guys gotta excuse us for a second. We gotta move the stations real quick.
The madness begin.
Take him down.
Shoryuken. Where you get to play from this shit?
All right, we are back live with you guys. We are here at MGL, Milpitas Golfland, brought to you by the Game Center, Kineda, Capsule Entertainment, ADARC, and of course, SRK. We do not have Marvel vs. Capcom 3 tonight, so you guys are just going to be watching mostly Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and I believe the top 4 for 2012. Anyways, we probably have a timeout, as expected. Yep, another timeout. This is Crackling on the mic. Managed it up by myself. Waiting for Magus and Slompo to get here so they can commentate. In the meantime, try to deal with me. I'm terrible at this, but I try. Ryu mashing, crouching forward. Mashes that. Then abusing that crouching medium punch, plus 3 on block. Very, very easy to connect that combo in this game. I'd like to see a little bit more mix-ups, but I guess he doesn't really need it. It's so damn good. Gotta go for that desperation jump throw. But he's got that corner pressure. Oh my goodness gracious. We are gonna see some mad trolling tonight from some teams. Some switch sabotaging going on. Look at that, just abusing that crouching forward and that crouching medium punch, the only two moves he's been using the entire time. It looks like Ryu's gonna probably time this out. Gal doesn't really have any answers. Wow, another timeout. I wanna play. I wanna play.
Alright guys, so I'm gonna try to find you Magus and Slompo. I don't know exactly where they're at. I'm figuring it out and I'll get back to you guys very, very soon. But enjoy these casuals for a while. Just gotta let it rip and all that good stuff. I don't know why they wanted to change the titles, but that's kind of funky. Anyway, I'll be right back. Try to get Magus and Slompo for you guys, or some commentators for you to enjoy. So, be right back.
Yo, check this, check this. There!
Nice hit. Yeah.
There!
Keep me high. Let me give you hall. She's back down now. Hold back, comrade.
Street Fighter Cross Tekken 2-on-2 begins now. You know. Alright. So everybody plays Street Fighter Cross Tekken. What do you play again? This is an important last-minute rule for positive. Okay? The infinite is semi-stand. You can only do 3 reps of the infinite. If we see a 4th rep of the positive infinite, you will be DQ'd for that round. If that's the last round, then you lost the game. So, anybody using positive, doing the infinite, you can only do 3 reps. The 4th rep is an instant DQ for you and your team for that round.
It's so broken. Like, you know, you could like burn kick it like Viper, like the EX one. You could do like insta air EX, and it's like boop right behind you. Yeah, it's really stupid.
All right, guys, what's up? MAGUS1234 on the mic. Welcome to TNT. We are going to be starting Street Fighter vs. Tekken teams. I believe we filled out really early. We capping this tournament at 16 teams, 32 players. Some good players actually couldn't sign up because we filled out so early. But we didn't want to happen what happened last week, which was we had 3 games running, and it was all singles, and we kind of underestimated how long Street Fighter vs. Tekken was going to run, so we were running to the wee hours of the morning, and we're trying to avoid that. Plus, our tournament season just ended, I believe, so we're just going to have fun tonight, and I was kind of against it, but I think it's a good decision for the players, so we're just going to let it rock.
it is teams, and it's you know, with Street Fighter vs. Tekken, you're going to be controlling one character each. So I was trying to make an argument that it's a little early to be playing something like that for players who haven't practiced being on a team yet, but nobody seems to care, so I'm okay with it if they're okay with it. And again, you know, thanks for tuning in. This is TNT. We're going to shout out to our sponsors right there, ADARC today. Awesome sticks. And they're also going to be at NorCal Regional, so if anybody's over there and wants to check out their sticks, maybe try it out before you buy it, that's going to be a good spot to go. Go to adarc.com if you like their sticks. I love them. They take a beating, and they got that felt bottom so they don't move when you're playing. Really good sticks, man. I think they're the best newcomer to the stick market, and I could say that without them even being a sponsor, that's for sure. And yeah, thanks to SRK for, as usual, helping us out, helping me get here, helping Rekanami and Parker. They just make this whole process a lot easier, and you know, raising the production value over here. And I see a lot of players as usual, and you know, thanks to them. And you know, Street Fighter vs. Tekken just came out, so if you want to be in the trenches learning what's going on, you want to go to their forums and learn it first before everybody else finds out. So go ahead and check them out. Again, it's going to be two games, Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter Cross Tekken. It's going to be two 32-man brackets, 16 teams, 2-man teams. And I'm just joined here by my broadcasting partner, Parker. How you doing, man?
Not bad. I just kind of got situated, ate some food, went to the restroom.
Yeah.
I think I'm good to go.
Yeah, that sounds like a good day.
Yeah, usually when those happen, that's a pretty good day.
So I was just letting them know this is going to be the team format. Also that the tournament season just ended. Me and you were kind of both against it because we're looking out for the viewers. But I think Joe, the tournament organizer, he's the voice of reason for the players, and they all kind of unanimously agreed. Let's just have fun tonight, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah, the season's over.
Yeah.
I think this is the last. Actually, this is like the last time it'll be at MGL for a couple weeks, just because of NCR.
NCR, that's
like
right.
That. So I think he's trying to take that opportunity, a little stress relief, and just have fun.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it looks like we're going to jump into the action. They're probably going to be button checking and stuff for a while, but our two teams are right there. I see Skunchin and Lamer Boy are going to be on one team, and then two gentlemen I do not know. We'll find out soon enough. Of course, Lamer Boy, famous for his Guile play. We'll probably be seeing
Still
that.
plays Guile.
I'm not too familiar with who Skunchin plays, but Guile, a very strong point character. He's going to be great at gaining meter. You could just throw Sonic Booms. You could fake Sonic Booms.
Yeah, I like the charging.
Yeah, you could fake them and still gain meter. A lot of people don't know this. When you fake a move and dash out of it, you're still gaining meter. So
Skunchin might be playing Law.
Okay,
because
Law.
I know he plays Law, and then Lamer Boy's team, when he normally plays,
has Law.
Is Guile Law.
Right.
So maybe they, had some strategy talks and said, hey, you play Law, why don't we do the team that, and then Lamer Boy could kind of lead.
Right. I think it's pretty widely agreed upon right now that the way the game is working out is you want to play a good zoning Street Fighter character, one with zoning capabilities preferably, but just a solid, solid pokes, a character that has that, and then you want to put your mix-up character or your damage potential second. Yeah, somebody, the user. So it's kind of going back to CVS2. I know Bucktooth really wrote about this in depth of how you want to run a team kind of like user, battery, anchor. I think instead of that, you're more just seeing like point and anchor, or battery and user, however you want to frame it. But that's kind of what we're going to be seeing. And it looks like they're going to be playing a burly team right there.
Yeah,
I don't know if
this
this
is goofy.
Yeah, I don't know if that's actually what they're playing, or if they're still button checking right now, or what.
Team Bear.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's kind of a cute team, though, seeing as how Zangief's known for like rustling bears and stuff like that.
It's true, it is.
Maybe Kuma's one of those bears he whooped on. Okay. So it looks like. No.
Actually, no, we're switched up. We're asking about character lock. Unsure.
Yeah, Lamer Boy's asking if there's character lock. I'm sure he saw his opponent's team and wanted to know if he could switch it up. Maybe he saw something he didn't like right there.
Yeah. Well, I think they're playing against Geef Abel. Or whatever, Geef X.
Right, so then he probably saw, okay, we're going to have two mix-up characters. Skunchin probably wants to change his character is what I'm assuming. He probably wants to play a zoning character.
We got Kazuya.
Kazuya, okay, that's...
not a zoning character, but...
Not a zoning character. I actually don't think he's going to do too well versus somebody like Zangief. But
he has to be in there.
He has to be in there, but he's got this. If he could do them, the electrics, they are going to be plus on block.
Right.
And they will go over mids, which is where Zangief's strong point is. So
Kodiak attack. Wow. It would have been better if they were playing the bear.
Oh, yeah, Kodiak bear, yeah.
Sonic
All right, so really early, we're going to see a classic battle here, the Zangief versus Guile matchup. He's using that green palm buff now to eat projectiles, which is great for him to advance, but he's still going to have a tough time getting around that crouching fierce and sonic boom pressure.
And I mean, it is plus, so he can kind of just throw it out there. It actually does a really good job at. Oh, there you go. Oh, he misses the chain combo.
That's right. He should have gone with a standing fierce right there instead. He's got to be aware of your enders. It's really big in this game.
It is. I was actually struggling to find one with Marduk, to be honest.
So let's see how good his Kazuya is. And, you know, I'm just going to say this now before we get too deep in this tournament. I played Jimmy's Kazuya, and I'll tell the story of what happened as this match plays itself out. So sorry that I digress. But I'm sitting there as he comes over to play me, right? And I'm practicing, you know, electrics, and I just can't do them. I could do them on one side, like one every 5 or 6, you know? And he comes over, and we're just talking about it. And he's like, yeah, you could do like 5 or 6 in a combo. And I'm like, right, but that's not really, you know, something you try to do. It's kind of impractical. And he's like, yeah, maybe. And then he's like, yeah, you could also wave dash and do it. And I'm like, yeah, but who's going to do that? So we're about to play, and he's like, well, here, let me try it. He sits down, first try, does a 4 electrics combo. Wow. And I was just baffled, yeah. So and then I asked him, I'm like, how do you do that? And he's like, 8 years of Tekken, son.
Well, yeah, I would imagine.
Definitely,
some of that skill carries over.
Definitely does, and he really likes Kazuya. Sadly, he couldn't enter this tournament because we capped out, so that's kind of a heartbreaker.
I can see him, like, looking a little sad watching.
Well, that's what happens when you show up late, man. And, you know, NorCal is no joke now with the way we're running tournaments. It seems like we're really about finding a structured method that seems to work for everybody.
I mean, to be honest, I don't like staying here until 4 in the morning.
Yeah, that was rough, you know, and I only got a couple hours of sleep last night, so I don't want to do that again. But
and with this game, people still learning, you know, it takes a lot longer.
Right, and then, you know, as we were talking, Lamer Boy did what he does best, which is timed out this mixed-up team. He does not want them in close. He's going to keep them out. That standing roundhouse is going to be a great tool. Backhand as well.
And Skunchin is definitely on the same page, even though he is playing Kazuya. He kept it long distance fight. He didn't really get in there. So.
I don't think he needs to take risks. Oh, you got to watch out that Lariat is still a good anti-air. It's not as great as Beastie. That is a high right there. And he goes low. He's trying to mix him up. I don't know about that pressure right there. He's going to eventually do a hard one probably.
Yeah, I mean, just the one twirl or whatever is actually safe. So
it is safe, but it's usually a lead into a different mix-up. Right. He should actually be ending his strings in electrics, but he probably just doesn't have it down yet. So I'm going to let a lot of the Kazuya slide early on in the game's lifespan because I think I just got a glimpse of what Kazuya is going to look like in a year from now. Yeah, and that's very unsafe. The slaughter hook's at least -5 on block, so he gets a full combo into Abel. And now this is where he can shine when he's got the pressure on him.
Well, the funny thing is, I think
he's going to get him out. Yep.
That they're maybe not winning or they lost the first round. To me, Kodiak Attack looks a little bit more in sync than Lamer Boy and Skunchin.
Definitely. I think they have a better understanding as two players. Right, the team dynamic, which definitely plays into, you know, who's going to be doing the big damage when the switch cancel and, you know, when your opponent needs help.
And right as I said that, they actually got an okay combo out of it. Not a huge damage, but they got kind of the basic.
Yeah,
if you were to play Guile and Kazuya by yourselves, that's kind of what you would see maybe from the beginning of play. Or whatever.
Definitely, you know, day one tactics right here. Another timeout by Lamer Boy's team, so they take the first one.
Oh, is it just only one?
It's one match. Yep. Wow, we're gonna run through this tournament in like an hour.
First round.
Okay, so just the first round. Wow, that's pretty crazy.
And so, you know, while we're kind of waiting for the next match, we did mention that Season 2 ended. And the winners of Season 2 was Patrick for Marble and Mike Chow for SF4.
Yeah,
so,
two deserving
good
players.
Job to those guys.
You know, even if Mike Chow didn't win a lot of tournaments, I think he was definitely the standout player. He just moved to NorCal and showed that he's now a force in our scene. And, of course, Patrick, another kind of out of nowhere, you know, for us Street Fighter Marvel players, and had a breakthrough season where basically went uncontested most of the season until he ran into Filipino Champs counterpick, Ghost Rider team. Those are up on Shoryuken Tube. That is the YouTube channel. And you can go and watch Patrick play Filipino Champs Ghost Rider team. It's actually really neat to see Champ move away from his Phoenix teams and his Dormammu teams and play a funny counterpick like that versus somebody so good in Patrick and just completely disassemble his team.
Well, and I mean, it's not just even Patrick, because that's kind of flavor of the day for NorCal is sort of Patrick's team, something with Virgil and...
Yeah, he definitely exemplifies that team.
And so by playing that team, he kind of made that archetype of this is how you stop it.
He definitely did. I think, you know, he was a standout player. He also proved a lot to us what Marvel's about and probably what teams we're going to see more in the future in the rest of the country. So.
Yeah. Oh, we got animation now? Wow.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking
like
at
this.
these new cut screens. They're really cute. So.
Oh, Lucky Aura hooking it up with our animated.
Oh, there you go.
Animated stuff here, getting a little bit more professional.
I like it.
I like it.
Now we just need to get some cameras on me and Parker, man. Come on.
No one wants to see us.
No, I know. I'm just kidding.
We had to sacrifice our beautiful faces on stream so that all the players could be.
That's fine. I think every time we get a camera on me and you,
might lose
we
like 300
we
viewers.
lose about a good grip of viewers. But speaking of ugly mugs, we got Lamer Boy up again, and he has Scunch, and we just saw them play. So he's going to be fighting against Julio and sorry, this guy's name is slipping me at the moment. Parker, can you?
It's Kelvin.
Yeah, Calvin. There you go. Sorry. Calvin, of course, a Makoto player in Street Fighter 4, one of the best Makoto players, if not the best we had in this region. He is paired up with probably the best Yun player we have as well. So, two specialty players. I'm curious to see who they pick because these players seem to go with their heart and stick with it the whole time.
I actually have no idea who they play.
I don't. That's why I'm interested to see who they play.
I was actually talking to Kelvin about Marduk outside, but I don't think that's what he plays.
I don't know, but maybe he does have an affinity for those grapplers.
Yeah.
I think if he was going to play somebody like Makoto in this game, it's Heihachi.
Okay, yeah.
Very slow. Does not have a command grab, but in the sense that he works his high-low game, from the twin pistons, the high-low, the forward medium, the back and light, the counter hit setups.
His dash is really good.
His dash is very good. Yeah, he plays a lot like Makoto in my eyes. And
Marduk.
It is Marduk, so he does have kind of an affinity for those grapplers, and he does have the best command grab, I think you were telling me.
Yeah, 4 frames.
4 frames.
It's the fastest command grab in the game.
Fastest grab in the game, we could say.
Yeah, actually, that's true, because all regular grabs are 7 frames, so, and they're very, very close range.
Yeah, and you learn pretty quickly playing this game. His throws are not necessarily a defensive option as much as they used to be. They're really more of kind of a one-off, yeah. And really, they're the slowest they've ever been in a Street Fighter since, I think, CVS2 Fierce Kick throws were like 4 or 5 frames.
Yeah.
So it's strange when you want to walk up and throw somebody and you're getting beat by crouching medium punches, so.
Well, it is still viable, but you got to train your opponent.
Absolutely. It's like you said, it becomes a mix-up now, not so much as like an offense tool.
Yeah. Oh, so they button checking?
Yeah, they are button checking. They're playing an interesting team. Marduk, Kazuya. I actually don't like the structure of that team if that's how they're going to play it.
I don't know if that's the team. If they're button checking, we might not get it.
Okay, it is character lock though, so.
I think you can actually do this in character select, but I think everybody's still getting used to.
They are getting used to it. They're a little scared that maybe it's not right, but I believe you have to hold the pause button during character select.
Yeah.
I think some people just don't know that. But, you have some experience. Let's say he is playing Marduk. How's he going to fare in the Guile fight? I know he's got to be. I mean, I've said, not knowing the character very well, Marduk's going to have an extremely hard time for Street Fighting zoning characters.
He can struggle, but because of his pokes being actually really long range, you can actually sort of stuff some of the projectiles in their startup. And even if it comes out, sometimes you actually get a punch through, and the Sonic Boom or the Fireball, if it's Ryu or whatever, actually comes out a little bit, hits you, but you still have your active hitbox out there, and it hits them.
So it's going to be a game of trades and stuffing. Sounds like Street Fighter 2 almost, but
yeah.
I just, looking at Marduk, and he's a slow, immobile character. If Lamer Boy knows the matchup even a little, I have to think that Calvin's going to struggle.
I would agree. The other thing that he can use is the back medium, which
has armor,
has
right?
armor,
right.
And it's another very long poke, so you can hit all the armor and actually hit them. Again, much like using your Fierce or Roundhouse. Probably Fierce because it's a little bit faster. Roundhouse is slow, but it is the longest poke.
Yeah, kind of a la Sentinel. He does share a little bit with,
And if you get that medium, it does a turnaround state, and you can actually combo into the command grab if you're close enough.
Okay, interesting. So it's one of those interesting. So where they completely turn their back to you, right?
Like Alex.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Thurshike and Akuma had that too. A standing roundhouse. I think he could turn you backwards and combo in a Raging Demon.
Yeah.
All right, so right now he's in a dangerous range. Ooh, that's
that
roundhouse. Wow, that range is.
He's in there now. See, Guile has to actually be worried about this.
So he seems to be doing a standing medium, standing light.
Or scoop right there.
Nice. The little Street Fighter 4 right there, just reversal command grab. He walks right into command grab range and just sits there. He's really trying to test Lamer Boy right now to see how he reacts.
That's that flash kick, though. You got to see. And this is kind of the weakness of Marduk, actually, more than the zoning, is jumping. He has a hard time. He does have the air command grab, but in that zone where you're in,
It's hard to
very
beat a
hard
cross-up,
time.
right?
Yeah, it's almost like Hakan, where once you get in a Hakan, and wow, they ended that quick.
Yeah, he went for that back roundhouse overhead kick. It's very deceptive. It looks like Guile's standing roundhouse, but it's actually a mid.
There's that roundhouse, he's using it.
And here we go, Marduk struggling to get in. He lands that standing low kick, seems to be his money button right now. Combos right into standing fierce in the air grab. Or standing medium, sorry.
You actually do a standing light kick and then a medium kick and then command grab. It's a little harder because you actually have to link in the air.
Okay.
Because if you try to chain it, it's too much.
Yeah, and they just made a critical error right there. His teammate thought he was going to be doing a combo ending in special, so he switch canceled.
Yes.
He ended up switch canceling the launcher. So here's another thing of where you could tell that Lamer Boy and Scunchin are just two guys on the same team when they have no team synergy. But right now he's working him in the corner. Yeah, that's Julio's Kazuya just mauled him in the corner right there. And really, Kazuya's pressure is going to revolve around Godfist, and preferably if you could do him the electrics.
Yeah.
And one of the toughest thing about playing Kazuya is going to be doing normals into electrics. If you could do that, Kazuya becomes one of the most dangerous characters in the game, bar none. Here we go, the early neutral game where Kyle's going to be dominating mid-screen. Marduk closed that distance quick, though.
Got that light kick working. That was actually what he was telling me about Marduk was I should abuse low, short, and then just go into chain combo from that because it's very fast and it has a really deceptively long range. So
that's right. Well, we just saw another round where Kazuya dominating. He just worked the Godfist pressure. I didn't see any electrics there, but it seems to work anyways. It's only -1. Godfist worked the counter hit game, finished it with the standing roundhouse overhead again, and he just can't see it yet. Here's the thing when you play Kazuya. When you're far to mid, you got to be blocking high.
So just make sure everybody's clear on this. This is a second round match, so it is 2 out of 3.
All right, that's good. And there's that reversal EX scoop you were telling me so much about.
It does so much. It does 25% pretty much on an average health character.
And it's invincible. Oh, we got a BOGO right here. Kazuya comes in. Godfist doesn't finish the combo. He did not get the electric, so he couldn't continue the combo. Yeah. One of the things about the electrics is when you land them, they are going to give you more juggle potential.
All right. You could actually... Well, he could do a lot more to that, but he couldn't.
Right. I think, you know, I'm going to keep harping on this, but it's really true. Depending on how good you are with electrics is how much you're going to be able to do with Kazuya. I think when we see somebody like Mr. Naps play, that's not a Kazuya we're going to be seeing a lot of. He's doing 4 or 5 electrics per combo. And every time I get touched by him, it's basically 50% health. We're not seeing that a lot right now, but...
They took that pretty convincingly,
They did do a pretty good job right there. So, you know, just to explain for some of the viewers who might not have a concept of what I'm talking about with the Godfist, Kazuya has his misstep, which is the forward neutral, down forward dash, his command dash. And out of that, you can cancel into Godfist, the wind Godfist, which is the one where he does like kind of an uppercut motion and has electricity all over his hand. Now, the thing is if you time your button press with the down forward on the just frame, if you time it perfectly, you get what historically in Tekken is called electric wind Godfist, and that changes the whole move. It nullifies projectiles, it becomes +1 on block, it adds juggle potential, and it does 100 damage. So he really becomes dangerous when you master that move. And one thing I haven't seen these Kazuya's been using is his backhand, standing fierce, is actually cancelable. And I think Kazuya's pressure is going to be revolving around standing fierce canceled into electrics.
Right.
But, you know, we'll see that in the future, I think.
Yeah.
Right now we're seeing just players exploring, figuring out the characters.
What they can do. And
not everybody has the, 8 years of history in Tekken like Mr. Naps or something.
That's true.
So.
I mean, but it sounds like you've definitely done your research on Kazuya, or at least maybe just the experience of getting beat down yesterday.
I was just going to say, I did not do my research. I think I just got my research beat into me by Mr. Naps. It was a really salty time, too. I actually came away disliking the game a little. But then I shook it off and was like, I just got a little hype about getting good at it again, you know.
All right,
but yeah, it was brutal.
I could definitely see that. So we're going to have Crack Fiend and LPN.
Right.
Probably one of the favorites, I would think, in this tournament.
Definitely.
But after that mauling by Julio and Kelvin, that would look crazy. I mean, because Lamer Boy trains with them all the time.
Yes.
Maybe not Scunchin, so that might have been a weak link, but I would have liked them also. But then they just got bodied.
I think Marduk's one of those characters a lot of people just aren't ready for.
I don't know him.
And here we got Mike.
Ashtray.
Is that his brother? No.
They look like brothers.
It might be. I forget. He used to come to Keystone a lot. He was a Rufus player, and he's a really cool guy. He'd always bring a 12-pack, so, you know, you're already on my good sides when you're like that.
I think he plays Chun-Li. I don't know if he's...
He did, yeah. He started to also learn Chun-Li later in Street Fighter 4. So.
Well, and in this game,
and
he plays a Chun-Li team. I don't know what he's going to be playing today, but...
She's amazing in this game. The fact that now you can cancel all a standing medium into Fireball is great. She's got great great high-low game. She could do the foot stomp, instant overhead mix-ups. Hasanshu, the light Hasanshu's not an overhead anymore, but you still combo out of it into her bread and butter. So, great character. I think one of the best in the game in my eyes. And it looks like he is going to play.
Well, Jaewon was using it yesterday. I think.
Shit, exactly. And today, actually, there was a...
oh, yeah, that's right. They had their own team event.
Invitational, that's right. Shout-outs to Gutex for running that. Yeah, and the guys at Cross Counter. That was a dope event.
All right, so we're going to have Chun-Li Vega. That's Mike's team.
That's a really rangy, annoying team right there. You know, I think they have a style in mind where they're going to be wanting to keep this mid-screen, and he gives the thumbs up right there. I think he knows he's going to want this mid-screen because he's playing versus two aggressive players. These guys are going to get in there, and if they can't get in there, they're going to find a way to get in there.
Yeah, especially LPN. I mean, that's kind of his whole thing is doing crazy stuff just to get in and hurt you. So
that's right. And Crack's being a really innovative player when he comes with characters. He's had some time with this game, but a lot of us haven't too.
They both have, actually.
Yeah, and there we go. Instantly seeing that standing roundhouse. He jump canceled and the dive kick. Chun-Li goes into a basic combo right there. She could have done a lot more, but it's acceptable right now.
I think I can hear them sort of discussing as they're playing the game on what they were supposed to do there. I don't think they're on the same page.
That's right. There's going to be a lot of, you know, like actual dialogue going on during these tournaments because you got to be aware of what your teammate is capable of.
Yeah. Wow.
Nice.
Got a reset.
Yeah, he missed the combo afterwards. He's using that standing roundhouse jump cancel. He finally get a hard switch right here. He's going to take that combo, though. He's okay with that.
Got to do it sometimes.
Now here comes Heihachi. He hits like a truck right into Thunder God Fist right there.
Goes over the basic overhead.
Yep, the twin piston overhead. He's doing a kind of dried bread and butter right there. Oh, here we go.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't know what that was, but...
it's forward jab, jab, so the basic sort of mix-up combo, and then into the Demon's Breath. Standing light kick, Demon Breath again. You can actually continue to do that.
No, you can only do it
him too far out.
Right, you can only do it twice, but what I meant was that he should have done back medium into Win God Fist instead. But I guess the character was almost dead, so he just did something simple. Nice EX bird kick.
And he could have also been autopilot, like in case he was blocking, even though he was pretty much hit confirmed.
Right.
But it might as well go that as your default plan because it is safe. So.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely saw Crackbean. He's a great player, but he's not doing the correct bread and butters right now as far as optimization goes. Maybe we'll see that now. Oh, that wall dive looks really slow with Vega. They slow that down from Street Fighter 4 maybe. Okay, there we go. This is a little better. There we go. That's what I like to see.
He actually got a little bonus damage. Good tag to LPN there.
Yeah, he was aware of that. LPN said, give me that meter. I'll come on in here.
Whoa.
Nice combo by LPN. He loves Cammy.
Oh, that was really weird.
That was really tricky. You know, that's what we're going to see a lot of is messing up the inputs with the roll, forcing him to roll into the corner, and then kind of doing a la Marvel technique where you're hovering around that area where they roll.
It even kind of looked like he almost like walked over him or something for a little bit.
Exactly.
I know LPN has actually been working on some anti-roll tech. Once you get them in the corner, and like with Rufus and or Cammy, like jumping over people and things like that to mess up their holding forward.
It forces them to roll. If you're moving towards the corner, which you usually are if you're on the offense, what that does is it forces them to roll towards the corner. I think, you know, for the viewers at home who watch other streams, what I've noticed, and one of the most recent streams that like exemplified that was Chris Hu playing as Lily. He would actually do a bread and butter, ending in Sunflower Lance, which is her overhead finisher. It leaves the opponent right next to her, and then he would basically do her command hop right over their body, and it would force them either to quick get up right into a meaty situation, or they roll towards the corner again. So it was really interesting.
And even like and even if they sort of mess up, like because it can also mess up the input of rolling forward just in general, like basic.
Yeah,
and
that's true. And then nothing comes out.
And they're holding forward, and they got nothing, and they just get hit, you know.
Yeah, and he was doing that a lot, so that was really cool.
Yeah.
And
it does work. I've experienced it, victimized by it.
And I've been experimenting with her, so I never even really thought about that as a setup till I saw that from him. So shout out to Chris Hu. That guy's an amazing player. And yeah, he was like, you know, the most interesting player that day for me. At Big 2, of course, from Team Spooky. And right now we're gonna have, I think, you know, another favorite.
FGT,
to win this
I didn't realize they were here. I didn't see them.
Yeah, they are. They were kind of hiding in the darkness over there.
PR Balrog and Ricky Ortiz.
Yeah, that's
this
a
is
strong
powerhouse
team. That
team.
is a strong team.
Just them. Not even. We don't even know what they play.
It doesn't matter. I do actually. They're gonna be
No,
playing Chun Rufus. But,
I know also, but I'm
yeah.
just saying you would just assume.
Yeah, I mean they could be playing Paul and Yoshimitsu. It wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Ricky is gonna play Rufus. He thinks that the kind of the team design of having Chun-Li first, Rufus second is really smart. I think so too.
Yep.
He's
He's kind of like the big sort. You know, I know you were saying like the damage guy or the mix-up character. I mean, he's obviously kind of both, really.
Rufus definitely play anywhere. That's why he's best in the game, really. You know, or at least up there. I think.
Damn close.
In America, he's always gonna be the best in the game.
Yeah, I don't care what anyone else says.
No tier list matters. He's always gonna be the best. I mean, I just saw that recent tier list. I know we're speaking about this. So Ken was like really high up there. And
Yeah.
I was messing around with him, and man, he's got some cheap stuff. Really, the cheapest thing about him is his air hurricane kick, and that's just, it's semi-broken. And
agree.
one funny thing about it is, if somebody wants to try this at home, is if you know how to do like Viper burn kicks, like insta-air burn kicks, you could do that with EX hurricane kick and have it mid-screen cross up.
Okay.
And then you go in a full combo in a hurricane kick, hard switch, and like I said, I was experimenting with Ken Bob. So hurricane combo in a Bob, and then you do a special step in a cannon, and you can just loop that as good as you are at one frame links infinitely.
So what do you think about Bob?
Bob's sick. He's
Really?
he's really strong. Great probably one of the best crouching jabs in the game. It's like Geese's from CDS2 if anybody's familiar with that. He's got a sick high-low game. And he's got a lot of gimmicks too, which I love. So you know, when you pair good footsies, which are I mean not good, but they're okay with gimmicks, I always love that as a character.
Yeah, he's kind of one of these characters that I'm not sure he's really ever going to get the chance. I'm not sure a lot of people like him until someone finally showcases what he can do.
I guarantee you, we're not going to see a lot of Bob through the history of this game.
Yeah, I agree.
We're going to see this Batman instead, which pisses me off.
Exactly.
And here we go, really quickly. It looks like they're not going to take my advice, and instead Ricky's going to play on point. Maybe he just feels so confident to run through the team. I know Ricky like does this a lot, where like if he's playing team tournaments, he'll just be like, just let me go first so I can just win.
Yeah, very alpha sort of mentality.
Oh, definitely. Look,
what the heck?
Man, they changed the hitbox on that, I swear.
Wow, done already.
Yeah, that was fast. Great job by PR Balrog sitting there.
Yeah, good job.
He did great. Of course, Ricky playing Rufus, not PR Balrog, but and he's playing at Kazuya. You know, Kazuya does that jumping fierce. Kazuya actually does great versus Rufus, but and there's that problem again we see is when the teammate actually thinks they're going to be ending in a special, they're actually switch canceling the launcher, which is kind of pointless.
Oh, this combo.
That combo hurt. Kazuya's done. He's going to have to counterattack. Oh, he should have counterattacked and hard switched right there. Or, sorry, switch canceled. And he's going to die anyways. When you're stuck in a Galactic Tornado, you have that bar and you're low on health. You got to alpha counter and switch cancel it. You get big damage.
Yeah.
Okay, that was the first round match. Sorry, I was just explaining to Ricky that it's actually 2 matches after the first round. That was in fact their first round.
Shout out to PR Rog. He did the best.
He did great out there. He looked in prime shape. His hair looked great.
He did like 2-hit combo with Chun-Li.
Yeah. I think we'll be seeing a lot more of him later in the
I'm
tournament.
sure, yeah. He'll probably want to play first next time just so he gets some shine on.
Well, I think he's doing a great job, warming the seat for the next opponent.
Hey, I mean, just mentally, he's scaring the other team, I'm sure.
I think so. You do not want to fight that guy. You know, like when you sit down, you have to play in a tournament versus PR Rog. You're like, gosh darn it. You know, that's not a guy you want to play.
So again, to clarify, the first round of this tournament is only one game. We don't want to be here till 4 in the morning. So trying to fight, experiment, figure out how to get this game to go quicker. So
yeah,
especially in a team format.
I think, yeah, exactly. I think we're not going to be doing team format in the future, but this is a good experiment. And also, NCR coming up. Right. I think a lot of us are just kind of like, we want to have fun at the tournament right now and just get ready for...
Speaking of which.
Yeah, and get ready for that. NCR 10, a real man's tournament, as I like to call it. That's where the big guns show up.
Next week,
That's
the 23rd,
right,
24th, 25th. I mean, really it starts on the 24th, but it will be there early, obviously. But 24th, 25th, those are the 2 main days. If you haven't registered, definitely do it now because
do that.
They're going to be on-site registration, but it's going to be pricey, so you don't want to really do that.
Yeah, if money's not an issue for
and
you,
we'll
go ahead.
hate you also.
It is. It's tough for the tournament organizers, especially when there's a big influx of you know, people signing up on site. We have to reformat all the brackets and stuff. But again, special shout outs to Adark.
They actually sponsor us now.
Yeah, making one of the best new sticks on the market. I said it earlier when you weren't here. And I know you love them too.
Yeah, I love them. I wish I had one.
Yeah, you always talk about that. So
every time I play on anyone else's Adark, I love it.
Yeah.
But you know, they're giving us special prize support for the season winners, and also they're going to be at NCR.
Yeah, so you know, maybe they'll have a promotion or something, and or at least you'll be able to try their sticks before you buy them. I don't want to, you know, say they're gonna run a promotion and then.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm saying, you know, a lot of times when these guys come to booth or they have a booth at a tournament or something and they're selling their sticks, they kind of like, you know, discount it or.
Yeah, there might be even a raffle or something.
Yeah, just something,
too, so.
Exactly. So always be on the lookout for that if you're looking for them. Of course, NCR on the horizon, only a week away.
Yeah, 1 week.
Man.
That's going to be a quick week too. It seems like a long week, but it's really going to be quick, and we're definitely ready for everyone. So.
Well, I hope it's going to be quick.
Yeah. Well, I know for you, it's extra good.
I really want it to be over. But yeah, I need some days off, man. That's what I need. But we are going to have Ricky and PR Balrog up to bat again.
It was too fast. We needed to see him again.
It was. And Matt Breezy. Okay, these are 707 guys.
707 guys.
Yeah, shout outs to the 707 crew. Those are all cool guys over there.
So I just kind of got information. We got 3K viewers. That's good. Again.
Yeah, right on.
Second week.
That's awesome, man. Like, I really got to thank everybody tuning in. This stream, this venue, everything in general has been slow moving. But really, it hasn't. When you think about slow, I think about the years I've been in this community. In fact, it's been incredibly fast.
Yeah.
But you know what? When you're in the world of 5,000-10,000 views per show, you got to put things in a perspective. Sometimes just be happy with what you got. 3,000 is great. It could have been 500. It really doesn't matter to me. But
yeah, but we really appreciate you guys watching. Definitely continue to do that.
That's right. Thanks, guys. And so we're gonna have Rufus action. You know, he is gonna shine not only because he's such a great character, but also because he is so similar to his Street Fighter 4 self that you can kind of plug and play him from his Street Fighter 4 counterpart. So we're gonna be seeing a lot of that with the Street Fighter characters early on dominating because people are so used to their playstyles that there's not a lot of translation there. Yeah. It's just going to be a port over. Now, the thing with the Tekken characters is who knows how they're going to be faring in the long run. But right now, people just don't want to invest the time because of the majors coming up or for whatever reason.
I really think that's not the right way to look at it.
I agree completely.
You really should put the time into those characters. Yes, they're new, but they have just endless potential on some of these mix-up games that they have.
And they're exciting. They're exciting to play. They're fun. I mean, if you love Street Fighter, I understand that because you love, I mean, that's why you're here, because you love that style of footsies and zoning. But if you're kind of bored with that, you're kind of bored of these sonic booms and fireballs, you know, and you're over it, try these Tekken characters. They're amazing. You know, they may not be getting you wins for the first couple months the game is out, but there is something there. Oh, great reactions. And yep, that is not a charge anymore. That's good damage. Guile at half health right there. Actually a little less, like 40. And here comes Rufus. I don't know if that's going to work.
Oh, no, I thought it was. I think I'm wrong.
Well, with that cross-up dive kick now, seems to be happening so much more. Ooh, good string. Here comes Rufus. And we're going to have a Rufus on Rufus mirror.
We're going to time out. They can let go of the stick.
Yes, they can. Good job, but there was some life in these 707 guys.
They did. Just need to tie it together a little bit. Again, this format's a little goofy. Got to get used to that.
That's right, but Ricky.
Wow.
Oh, and PR Rock got greedy. He said, I want in, man. I want to fight this guy. He's getting hit in the face. Now, PR Rock needs to make something happen. This is his first time to get some real action. And he's got, ooh, nice combo right there. Early anti-air flash kick, crouching strong flash kick again.
That's kind of the funny thing about the charge characters in this game is everybody's so used to this flash kick, that's it. Or headbutt from wrong, that's it. But they can do it twice, juggle into that same charge attack. Definitely, if you're coming from a Street Fighter only background, that's very weird.
That's right. You're going to also have an EX in there too, so if the character has a wall bounce or something like that, keep it going. And look at this combo by Rufus. We've been seeing a lot of this lately. You're probably going to see a lot more, which is kind of depressing. But there we go. Rufus again, the star of the show.
All right, so this is the second round, so it's going to be 2 out of 3.
It is going to be 2 out of 3. That's good. We're going to see a little more action. Hopefully these guys, you know, it's got to be a little intimidating. You know, not just going against Ricky's Rufus, also versus PR Rog. So it's got to be tough, but you got to have faith in your teammate. Here we go. They got first blood. Ricky was on the ground, but he didn't let anything happen. Oh, Ricky with that air to air.
Classic.
Yep, classic Ricky. Every time I see that, man, I'm like, yep, that's Ricky.
Jump early, roundhouse.
Yep. He just throws it out too, man. Like sometimes it'll just completely whiff, but he does it.
The funny thing is like now this game is catered to that because there's so many early jump attacks to be in this game to beat the other person's jump attack.
That's right. Air to air is so important in this game as natural ground-based anti-airs just don't seem to cut it anymore.
Really?
Ooh, nice. Oh, and he missed the crouching strong follow-up. Bazooka knee right there, but he got hit. Bazooka knees are typically, historically, not positive on block.
Oh, they got it. They got around.
Great job. You know, they were unfazed too, but Ricky got greedy and didn't switch right there. When you're playing as Rufus, you got to know when that EX Messiah comes, and Rog, or PR Rog's got to wake up and do the hard switch.
Something I definitely noticed, I think people either A, have pride or just straight up scared of tagging out Raw.
Well, the problem is that I've noticed when I'm playing this is it's something new to look for an opportunity to switch.
Yeah.
And then you're telling yourself, I'm not just going to raw switch because I'm going to eat a full jumping combo. So finding that opportunity to switch cancel, is actually a new skill.
Well, and
Here we go. And good job. Ooh, and he missed the back strong, back forward right there. Of course, their bread and butter after a launcher is going to be back forward, jump cancel it, and her follow-up, which is down medium kick, jumping roundhouse, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
She's got a lot of really cool-looking combos, which is nice. We've always liked Chun-Li. Ooh, he didn't get a counter hit, but he got a knockdown right there. That's right, the Fierce Wasanchu now a knockdown.
It's kind of weird, right?
It is kind of weird. Jab is, or low kick, and not an overhead, only medium and Fierce are. Here we go. Oh, and he goes into chain instead of a bread and butter. They're sitting on 2 bars. He could have supered right there.
Probably could have, but I have a feeling they're thinking maybe they're not really, working as a team very well, so the best way to get them in without, involving the other player is just going to chain combo.
That's right. This is like 2 stars trying to share a spotlight right here. These guys fighting for... Yeah, look at that. Like a raw tag. He could have ate a huge combo from Guile, but, the Mac Freezy team just let him slide right there. Maybe a little bit nervous reaction. Oh, it didn't work. This is going to be a big punish. Let's see what he has. Oh, no. Okay, it worked out. Good job right there. You can just
gotta
chill.
Fight a little bit though, because
he does. Great job with that crouching short. Oh, he gets the combo. This could be it. Is there enough time? Who wins? Wow, and Matt Freezy takes it. They tie it up 1-1. Great job by them, man. It looked pretty hopeless that first set, too.
They were dead to rights if that timer had 1 more second.
Yeah, no kidding. After that snake strike, free chip damage right there. You can wake up switch. It is a viable tactic. I've done it. I've done it, too. You have to do it sometimes, so it is a viable tactic.
And you get that little slight bit of invincibility.
Yep, just enough to get your character out of it.
It's actually, I kind of abuse it against fireball characters.
Very smart.
You can actually... get your character out, avoid the fireball, and then even avoid the character coming avoiding the fireball.
That's right.
If you do it right.
Yeah, there's that crouching fierce. Man, Guile players got to be smiling ear to ear when they see a knockdown after a crouching fierce now. That's just crazy. He rolls forward, and look at that setup, too. Ricky timed it perfectly for the roll forward where he dive kicked right on top of him.
Trying to block it on cross-up. It wasn't there, though.
Nice standing jab. Actually beat the throw. Standing jab is faster than throws in this game.
Yep.
A lot faster. Actually, like half as fast, so.
We might see a problem here for Ricky and
Oh, this could be it. Wall bounce. Oh, he missed the dive kick right there. I don't know if that was a timing thing. Oh, and he gets it anyways with his Messiah. Man, that was crazy. I'm really surprised at that one. I did not see Mac Freezy beating these guys and bringing it as close as they have right now. Again, this may be a thing where we're seeing a cohesive team unit versus 2 single players.
And again, right as you said, that PR Rock missing his combo coming in.
Yeah, and PR Rock hitting those buttons hard though. He wants to win.
You gotta be careful though. You might get too greedy and then just end up dying.
That's right. And we know how this match has been historically. Chun-Li does not like Rufus.
He's doing a pretty good job keeping him out though.
That's right, and he's jumping back, which is the smart thing to do.
Oh, that was not the right thing to do, I don't think.
That's not a lot of damage though. These guys aren't optimizing the combo.
Here's what we should have seen before.
Right,
from the other team.
From Mac Freezy's team, that's right. Ooh, good job. Walk up, counter hit, then scooped him. Smart stuff. And he jumps in, but Ricky was holding up. He's just getting tossed right now.
Make something happen.
Oh, and he should have smelt that roll forward coming. I think everybody else knew it was.
Oh, missed the anti-air.
That's a heartbreaker too, because he timed it so perfectly.
All right, 1-1. This is it. Winner of this goes on.
That's right. It separates the men from the boys right here. Mac Freezy on the right with the yellow Rufus. Ricky and PR Rog on the left.
I do not know which way this is going to go.
Oh, nice standing fierce right there. Dive kick. Oh, he doesn't get a follow-up, though.
Oh, hits the
Is he going to switch? No, he keeps himself in there. I think even PR Rog knows he wants Ricky in there. He doesn't feel too comfortable versus those guys. So here we go.
There he goes. He got the combo this time.
Oh, nice. He did. Ooh, he's doing like kind of an interesting variant of a combo. I've never actually seen that one before.
And Meter is just getting used up.
Right, but they just caught him off guard right there. His teammate saw something, he sensed danger, he switch canceled a normal and brought his Guile in. Guile does great versus Rufus, but yeah, not when you're getting stepped on.
Corner is really scary in this game.
But you can always do that.
Go forward.
Yep. Nice, that's a lot of chip damage. Great hard switch.
Oh, they got both.
Oh, but Guile got that. It's like Goyle. Goyle. But Guile got caught in there. Do you know the frames on Guile's anti-air air grab?
Anti-air air grab.
Air grab. I shouldn't say anti-air. Air-to-air air grab.
I do not.
It's not 7 like it is on the ground, is it? Or
I would imagine no.
Yeah.
But hey, we got the Bible, so let's check it out.
Let's look. It's gonna be right after his first set of normals.
I am trying to find.
By the way, shout outs to the Bible, the Brady guide.
Here we go.
Really comes in handy.
It is 7 frames.
So it is. They're all 7. I'm looking at it. He has a neutral throw. Is that what that is? Oh, he has forward and back air throw. That's what it is.
Yeah. So they are 7 frame startup in the air.
You know, Ken actually has his knee bash throw, which is funny. It's just like completely arbitrarily in there. Like he has forward throw, back throw, and neutral knee bash. You can't mash it, but it does like 10 more damage.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's homage to his third strike stuff. You know, he actually has like a lot of aspects about him that are like his third strike self. So he could do a back medium kick overhead and forward roundhouse overhead into super.
Oh, wow.
Linked it like third strike. So it's really cool. Actually, really powerful too. Yeah, why not, man? As long as I'm not doing it. Anthony asking if he could put middle fingers up on the screen. We don't control you, man. Go ahead and do what you want.
Lawnmowers. Oh, hey, this is a guy we haven't seen in a long time.
Yeah, hair's a little longer.
Grims, the Ryu?
You know, this game could really suit his style depending on who he plays.
Could. Maybe he plays Ryu.
Yeah, maybe. He loves to rush down. He loves to get in there. He liked playing an offensive Ryu, even though sometimes it was, not helping him out.
You know, for a long time, he was kind of like Alex Valle's little, sort of training partner.
Online.
Or online, yeah.
That's right.
We got a lot of his stuff from him.
Yeah, I think, he's taking it easy. Maybe a little disenchanted with Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
Hit a lull, but he's back.
Just kind of living life and kind of doing real life,
Yeah, and just a little history for people who may not know him. Grimm's actually back in the Starbase days, which seemed like forever ago, but really that was just last year. But he would, either win or come in first or second or third in almost every single tournament he entered.
Yep.
So as Ryu, and he was one of the highest ranked Ryu in BP in the States. So.
And he's a pad player.
He is notoriously a pad player. That's right.
Still is a pad player. Didn't change all of a sudden.
Yeah. Maybe he grew up. But he does have Marcos on his team. Marcos.
Vega.
Yeah, of course, the Vega player. Does he play Vega in this game?
I'm pretty sure. Vega's actually really good in this game.
He is.
There's no reason not to.
Here's the problem with that, though. When you play 2 games competitively and they have slight differences and you're playing the same character, you're going to sometimes make that mistake, that brain fart, and try something that works in one game but not the other. And
that's actually why I'm not playing Rog in this game. But even though that he may not be that great, I probably would have tried to make him work, but I don't want to because I don't want to do weird stuff in SF4.
Yeah, exactly.
That works in Cross Tekken.
I think for guys who have been around for years and especially in the dark ages when basically you were playing 3 or 4 games at a time, it's pretty natural to do that. You could play Chun-Li in CVS2 and Third Strike and ST and you'd be fine. But when lately if you're a new player and it's your first game and you're playing, let's say, Chun-Li, and then you go and play Street Fighter Cross Tekken and you're playing Chun-Li, you might have some problems.
Yeah. I'm not going to pretend like that wouldn't happen to me.
Right, so it looks like Grims plays Jin, which in my eyes is like a weaker Kazuya. I play Jin, but I'm kind of on the fence with how I feel he is. A lot of people on the forums are telling me he's still great. I have faith. I'm not saying he's bad yet, but
maybe you're just one tournament coverage video away from liking him.
I think so too. So of course he does have a slow fireball, but it's unique in the sense that it appears in a designated area.
And it hangs.
It's right, and it's great to charge up for an EX, and depending on which button you get a different variant of the EX where 2 show up.
Yep.
Great advantage on block. He's going to have God Fist. He's going to be doing God Fist all day because that's where his offense starts. Misstep, God Fist. And he has 2 stances. He has a power stance, which is absorbs hits.
Yep.
And he has mental alertness, which is down in 2 kicks. And that's where he kind of takes a step back and he phases through attacks for like about 8 frames. And he can come out of that with 3 or 4 attacks. But both of them are kind of iffy. They're really more for combos, I feel. Well, not the power stance, but we'll see if Grims even gets a chance to use it. Because right now he's getting hit hard.
I don't think this is really where Jin wants to be, is up close.
Oh.
It's kind of funny because we were talking about how aggressive Grims is when he's playing maybe this more zoning character, but it looks like he's trying to go in with him.
I don't think Jin's a zoning character. I think he is an offensive character. I think to play him offensively is going to be really the puzzle. Because oh, nice block on the overhead right there. It's truly a 50-50 if he's going to use that overhead twin pistons or if he's going to go with the forward fierce low.
Here's Vega. Vega does a lot of damage. He does way more than he used to in SF4, that's for sure.
Yeah, and you know, Marco's got to love that. But here he has old man hitting him hard with some bolos.
Can't
And I
get
don't,
out.
Yeah, I don't think Vega has a lot of answers. Look at
Back
this.
in there.
Hucked him back in there. There's that jumping roundhouse that has that marble hitbox right into Demon's Breath, which is +6. So he continues his offense after that move.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the switch. Yeah, that when you see that move come out randomly, they're looking for the switch cancel.
You were talking about that a little bit earlier.
That's right, the Raijin stance. And he's gonna go right into Wind Fist.
And that was actually a really good 2-person team sort of interaction there. They did a really good job switching out, in and out.
Yeah, these guys are definitely a unit right there. Ooh, missed it. You should actually do standing fierce on a switch into the Wind God Fist, not a crouching medium. I think Grims is going to be using that. Ooh, look how deep that jumping roundhouse hit.
You can hit that like almost right before you land, and
That's
it'll
right.
still hit.
And it's all in the family because Jin has the same jumping roundhouse. It's literally the same.
Oh, there we go. Wow, we got 3
Great
uppercuts
job.
in there. That
Yep.
EX.
Right into the Thunder God Fist at the end. Switches into Cammy, and Grims did not have an opportunity. He says, oh my god, yeah, he cannot deal with the pressure with these two players right now.
Yeah, I don't. When you are not familiar with that sort of rush down, especially in this game, it's very hard to get out of it.
And Hechi is just a train. Once he starts moving forward, he has plus flames on virtually everything, and he has so many forward advancing attacks. It's extremely frustrating if you're not aware of when the offense ends. And that's going to be a big thing, is knowing when the offense ends. Ooh, he went for the overhead chop.
Crumple.
That's right, he got mental awareness right into the, I forget what the name of the attack is, but a solar plex shot that crumples on counter hit.
All right, this might have stunned them a little bit here.
Yeah, now they're going to... See, Marcos, you can tell he doesn't want to rush down or put an offense. He's trying to run away, but Anthony's just putting it to him every time.
Anthony abusing the jump attack in this game. That is very unsafe.
I mean, Vega historically weak to jump-ins. Now, jumping roundhouse, it's not going to be pretty for him.
Ooh, overhead.
Nice, let's see how
The
he
combo.
finishes it.
Wow.
Great job, and the switch. Let's see if he
Marco
finishes it.
Does his half. Oh, almost. There you go, there's your tag.
Right into the Raijin stance and a tag, but he did not get the follow-up. But Marco's in a pretty good position. He's got a safe, he's got a healthy Jin he can switch to. Oh, get that.
Nope.
Nope.
It's actually pretty safe.
Is it really? Wow.
EX version.
And Marco's just eating jump-ins.
Gotta get out.
I really don't think he's
Just
going to be
hard
playing
tag.
Vega
There we
in
go.
this game.
Take him down.
Just the way, oh, this is going to hurt. God Fist. And right into Thunder God Fist. Cancels again. And Cammy going to use that close down house as a counter hit setup and continue the pressure.
Cancel.
Yep. Man.
So that went completely the opposite direction after really going all Marcos and Grimm's way.
Well, it was going all Grimm's way. I don't know about Marcos.
No, that's true. I mean,
though.
though he did do his end of the deal, he just there wasn't enough in that combo to really finish.
That's
finish
right.
off Heihachi.
Nice. And he's going for some gimmicks right there. He went right into LLRD to the overhead, which is right out of misstep. It's a follow-up, but both are unsafe, so I don't advise using them.
Okay, just keep it simple.
And here's the Vega is playing 2 characters that are jump happy, and Marcos can't do anything about it. Wow, and he went with his heart with that super right there.
Oh no!
Oh.
Why is that in this game? I don't know, but
You know what happens to all of us.
accidentally gets the auto combo
Yeah. And of course, to do auto combo, it's like 2 punches and a kick, so.
and then a launcher.
Yeah, and it happens. And here he goes again, and he's gonna die. Oh, that should have been it. He needs to, Grims needs to wake up and switch cancel when he sees these things hit.
We got that now.
He got the twin pistons and a demon's breath. God Fist. Oh, he misses the Thunder God Fist at the end right there. Ooh! but he got that slip state on the counter hit.
That's the back light punch.
Back light punch, that's right. He needs to, great job, man. They look strong. You know what Anthony needs to use more is that back and light kick. That move crushes lows, it dodges high attacks, and when it hits, it ground bounces. It's that one where he kind of does the Honda overhead, you know, but it has lightning on his foot.
Yeah.
That move is amazing.
It is. It just completely avoids some of these low attacks just because it moves his hitbox backwards.
Exactly. It actually crushes lows.
Does it? I thought actually that's what back light did. Light punch.
Oh, maybe you're right. Yeah,
back
maybe
light
you're
punch
right.
will crush lows, and on counter hit makes them slip.
No, you're right. It actually just avoids it because of its hitbox. You're right. Yeah.
It avoids because of hitbox and will ground bounce if they don't block it.
That's right.
So.
That's why when back light punch hits that counter hit, you see that slip state.
Yep. Which.
Where he takes a step and spins up and do that move like a half screen poke. It's like -1, but like most, like most things -1 is huge. Like most things he has is safe is. But the range,
Magus talking to Crackbean about.
Yeah, sorry about that for the little dead air right there. I was just explaining Crackbean how useful I feel the back low kick is. He asked me, isn't it negative though? And I think with Heihachi, it might be negative, but we're looking at a safe-ish type move where it's space dependent. A lot of characters aren't going to be able to punish it. And I'll take that risk with an attack like that because I play Heihachi casually, and when that move comes out, you really have to respect it.
It's actually +1.
+1 on block.
On block, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Heihachi is crazy. Everything he has is plus on frames. Like, he's just ongoing offense, but his neutral game is just so bad.
Yeah, a lot of his normals are plus or at the very -2 or something. Like nothing punishable for the most part.
And of course, when we refer to a term like the neutral game, what I mean is basically when you start in the center of the stage, and it's just two characters, and you're trying to manipulate your opponent into moving into a situation that benefits you. He has such a hard time doing that because of his walk speed.
Yeah.
I mean, his normals are great. His anti-airs are good. He has that headbutt, actually, which is forward in 2 punches.
Yeah.
It actually has a hit of armor, yeah. So he has the tools, but to actually get in and manipulate his opponent, he's going to be struggling.
Well, and his back medium punch, also, speaking of anti-airs, is also really strong.
It's really good.
And you can cancel into a special.
That's
more than likely an uppercut or...
Yeah, God Fist, that's right.
Yeah.
But again, and this is why, it's great that it's a 2-character game because you could go ahead and play somebody I know like you do, play Rolento, somebody who's extremely quick, who can close a gap, who can get loose hits with standing jab, convert that into a chain, put him in, and then he goes to work.
Well, and that's sort of my strategy with my team that I play, which is Rolento and Marduk, is Rolento is sort of the battery for meter and whatnot, but he gets in there easy, and then I just tag cancel into Marduk, and then when I do that, Marduk's in there already. He doesn't really have to worry about that zoning game that keeps him out because he's in there. He's already doing the air grab off of Patriot Circle combo, and then just he's at the range where he can do a jump in mix up or whatnot.
Yeah, and then you basically have your setup. You have 3 get ups the opponent's gonna have.
Yeah.
So you just pick which setup you have in mind. Yep. If it works out, great. Hopefully you can cover multiple options. If not, that's fine too. You didn't take a gamble. That's how this game works.
I've been working on jump roundhouse.
Yeah.
Jump back roundhouse to get the rolls.
Oh yeah.
That will cross up also. So.
Yep.
And then right back into the air grab.
Yeah, so it's an interesting dynamic of how this game works, on how, we see these grapplers who their weakness has always been closing that gap, playing strong footsies, and struggling to get a knockdown. But you could easily compensate in this game with playing somebody faster first. So.
Yeah, there you go.
And it's, it's kind of like Marvel when you have a secondary character and he's great, but he lacks some reason you're not playing him on point. Well, your point character compensates for that. DHC's into him, and now it's time for him to shine. So.
Yep.
And we're kind of just swinging around looking for our next players. It looks like Chris Z is up to bat with, is that Jeff, I think his name is?
Jeff, yep.
That's right. Jeff, Street Fighter 4, guy player. He's a really good guy player. He actually came, did he win or came in second at that tighter fight? I forget.
Which one? The last one that we just had?
The one, no, I missed last one, so.
The last one we just had, he got like 7th or something, but
the
one before that, I think it was...
I want to say he won almost.
Second?
It was second then? Okay.
I think so.
All right, he's going to be playing Andy Lee and Chris Z.
Andy Lee. Gone in 7 seconds, Andy Lee.
Andy Lee's a real animated fellow. He's a cool guy. His partner Chris Z. Both of them are pretty good Street Fighter 4 players. I'm curious to see who these guys play. Curious to see who all these guys play, actually. So.
Yeah, because Jeff is a guy player in SF4.
Yeah.
Guy's not in the game yet.
Yeah, and you know, one of the unique things about Street Fighter and why I keep saying I'm curious to see who these guys play, and one of the reasons I love, and I think a lot of people do, is you know, you really, from picking your character, you get to see like some aspect of the player's personality, and I think a lot of players, they start to get like an affection for the characters they pick, you know, and it just naturally happens, and that's why I love Street Fighter. There's so many characters to choose from. You can really like interpret your personality through the way you pick characters and
That's
stuff
really,
like that.
I mean, I'm a good example of that, actually.
Yeah.
Like with Balrog, I had no idea he was going to be good in the game.
Right.
You know, I was a fairly new Street Fighter player in general. Well, not even fairly, I was new.
Yeah.
And so I had no history with that character. I just liked the way he looked, and he was kind of a jerk, you know. And and so I picked him, and then he ended up being good, and then I just stuck with him pretty much the whole way through. Now, not in this game, but
Maybe
you know,
not yet.
Not yet. Maybe I'll see something that really changed my mind. But
That's right.
I have picked Marduk at this point, and he's kind of also one of those choices where I like that kind of big dude.
Yeah, they actually are pretty similar in that
They
sense.
are.
Where
He
they look
is
like
kind of a
prize
jerk,
fighters,
too.
yeah, like beat you up and take your kicks.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
I think one of his win quotes is like, "I like punting."
Sorry,
I think one of his win quotes is like, "I really enjoy punting little girls."
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow,
yeah.
I respect that.
I think it's when he plays Ibuki or something.
Marduk is killing esports. I respect that. So Andy Lee, one thing about him is he loves picking like cute girls. Like that's like his
yeah, he played
MO.
Cammy
Yeah, he
in,
just likes like
SF4.
he'll pick a character just because he thinks they're cute. He's probably mad that I'm exposing that.
So he's
But
got
that's all right, yeah, man. We all have our reasons, you know. Like sometimes it's a play style, sometimes it's a character.
Chun-Li, my bad.
So yeah, he's gonna be playing Asuka.
No, Chun-Li.
Chun-Li?
Because I think they're switched, remember?
Oh, sorry. Okay. Actually,
And Z is Hugo.
yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Eyes on target.
Chun-Li, great point character for Hugo, I think. She's gonna do a amazing job zoning. So immediately, if they have to fight any Tekken characters, point versus point, she's gonna have the edge. That's just how it is.
Okay.
You know, maybe not versus like Kazuya, a character like him. I think maybe Raven might give her trouble. Probably not, but
Well, we did see Raven on their team.
yeah. So that's why I'm thinking it might be tough. But Asuka definitely not gonna be a problem.
So, do you think Raven really S tier?
No, I don't think so. But I also don't know.
Yeah.
So from what I've seen, though, no. What I do think is this match is going to be a struggle in the beginning. Asuka, her pokes are terrible.
Right.
She's going to be heavily relying on like her unique
EX
attacks.
and the EX moves that are
EX when
principal.
she gets the meter, but she's going to have to be crafty. I'm curious to see how he's going to get in. Her overheads are amazing, so he may just go to those.
Wait for that.
But let's see.
And her walk speed actually isn't that good either. I just noticed that.
Yeah, Tekken characters. Oh, see, there we go. He went for those overheads and got punished quickly, right into big damage.
Very simple combo.
And then
I
he's
think he could have done one more slap and then gone into that.
Yep. Ooh, and she went for a sweep throw right there, but it whiffed. You got to time it right. And actually, I think Hugo might have been crouching it anyways. You got to set up overheads first. Nice job. All right, gonna cut kicks. Here comes Raven. Yep, doing his loop.
Hey, that was
Into
a
the sweep.
good exchange there.
Yeah, so they know what they're doing. Great. Raven is all about standing jab. That is going to be the basis of his game. Ooh.
Use it.
He went for the overhead kick right there. Got cracked out of it by a lariat, it looked like. Nice little instant air shurikens right there, and he covers some ground by instant airing it like that, so he lands even closer.
And I would think that's actually really good against Hugo just because of his size as well.
Right, but his size is deceptive.
True, because he can crouch that.
Yeah, that's right. And he can, you know, if you remember in the pre-build, he actually couldn't duck high tiger shots. Now imagine that.
Oh, good counter.
Yeah, great counter.
So, yeah, it is deceptive, and I think they've decided to sort of regulate a lot of the hitboxes, even though he's a big character and some of the larger characters. They do have larger hitboxes, but they're closer to the regular characters.
Right, that's exactly what. So physically, he looks large. But
Right.
his hitbox is more normalized.
Right.
And that's going to be it. But yeah, just as I, suspected right here, Asuka came in. She had some openings, couldn't do a lot of damage, but she's going to struggle in the neutral game versus Chun-Li. He's going to have to, I would just start jumping and to see how he reacts with those jumps.
And Andy Lee and Chris E aren't really doing anything crazy, but it's simple and effective.
It is, and that's what wins games in Street Fighter.
Especially early.
Yeah, but he's doing great things right here. He ended in the miss palm right there, but that move is pretty unsafe, so he's got to watch out. Her overhead, or it's not an overhead, but her like slicing kick attack, which name escapes me right now, is going to be her safe ender.
We're talking about
Asuka. Yeah, you'll see it if he ever does it, but it's, I mean, it's not a good move, but it's her safe ender if you want to like kind of guess, confirm at the end. But right now, you know, he's doing a good job in the neutral game. Actually, he's using that jumping fierce effectively. Great strings right there, and he's canceling out of the string. You got a backdash. You know he didn't want that, but great Superman throw right there. Ooh, and he gets the wall bounce from it. Or ground bounce, sorry. Ooh, that's a punish. Yeah. Brings in Raven. Oh, he's got to be mad at his opponent or his teammate for whipping that one.
They landed it before, but
yeah,
I guess it's
that's
got
tough.
a little bit excited.
Yeah, that's tough when it's your opponent's fault that messes it up too, because you can't really, you know, be mad at yourself.
Oh, look at this.
Nice job. Wow. Great loop. Brings in Asuka and just
These
right
guys
into a hard
have
knockdown.
practiced.
Yeah, definitely. They look like they sat down with each other, you know.
For a good while too.
Yeah.
Like maybe the last couple days.
Yeah, well, great Asuka pressure right here. This is what I imagine. Nice Superman throw again. He's gonna get the pickup. I guess that's all you could do. I mean, I'd imagine if you have an OTG state like that, you're gonna get more. He went for a counter right there. Didn't work. Great backdash.
They could have lost the life lead right there too.
Yeah, that was a good. She has a nice little hop backdash too.
So Jeff looking pretty good with Asuka actually.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I was curious to see who he was gonna pick, and Asuka seems to fit him pretty well.
Again, basic, but pretty good damage, almost half.
Yeah, 40% gone for what? Oh, block the overhead. Good job. No punish again.
It's definitely something I've been noticing with a lot of Hugo players. They just assume the whole string is gonna work.
Yeah.
You block the overhead, it's pretty free.
That's true. I mean, a lot of players take his sweep now. You know, they just take it.
Yeah.
But you got to work on your reactions. You know, Tekken players are notorious for going into the lab and training Tekken throws, because Tekken throws and Tekken, you have to
Left, right hand.
That's right. You have to delineate between the two. Oh, great splash. Here comes the combo. Lariat, pick up.
Good combo.
Oh, and he goes to the super. All right. He actually had 3 bars. He could have done
Team Super.
Team Super. I'm surprised why he didn't. I guess he's going to, you know, keep a rainy day check right there.
I kind of agree with that, and because of the damage of Hugo, it would have been more, but it still was good enough.
Yeah, you're right.
Raven will work now. This actually hurts.
Yeah, it does. Raven has great combos, great
Get
escapes.
out.
He can't get out, though. Yeah, he needs to find a way. EX in the switch. Oh, it ended up working anyways. And Jeff gets hype right there. Yeah, he's feeling himself. His
Raven looking
teammate finally came through right there in the end when it counted. He messed so many vital combos up early.
Raven looking strong. I could kind of see some arguments here why he might be good.
Yeah. I mean, that tier list, I don't even know who it came from.
I don't either.
You see Japanese text and a tier list and people go gaga over
That's
it.
true,
so,
yeah.
Which
We
is
don't
pretty
even know.
stupid.
It could be some random guy.
That's what I'm saying. It could be like Fubar Doc putting out a troll, like, you know, tier list in Japanese.
Right, so there is character lock. They forgot.
Oh,
so
yeah. You got to play the same characters in a team tournament, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, tier list, especially this early in the game, take them with a grain of salt. They're probably kind of accurate to strengths, but not where they're going to end up on like a, you know, on a real tier list. Yeah.
Things will move.
For sure. There's a lot of mobility in tier lists.
And the funny thing actually about that tier list that they put out there is there's so many characters in the A block.
Yeah. they actually forgot 2 characters too, I think. So, I mean, there you go.
Yeah.
And there's that standing medium, standing fierce, Magic Series changing me. You see great standing medium kick anti-air. That's a seasoned Chun player when I see him use standing medium kick as an anti-air. But yeah, she has you know, amazing tools now that she can just chain for free basically and hit confirm it. Standing medium again, no follow-up though.
I like his movement.
Yeah, he's playing great. And this is where Asuka's going to get frustrated. He has to look for a jump. That's going to be the game.
Oh, and Raven drops the combo.
Again, that's depressing. Because Asuka's going to be searching for those jump-ins, and Chun-Li's going to be anti-airing her. Now here comes the pressure. He rolls forward and teleports back. With that point-blank sweep, not a good option.
So we were talking about this in the car. Raven's like the wet. Whoa, what the heck?
Great setup right there. This is what a lot of characters are going to be doing to beat those rolls. You walk forward, set them into a false sense of you know, offense, aggression, and then jump back to an ambiguous cross-up on the roll. And there's that standing jab press, so that's going to be the moneymaker. Oh, and Hugo with the super.
Oh, he
whip.
tried to go into level 3.
but they got a life advantage over there with the Hugo and Chun.
And that's a big life advantage.
Yeah.
Hugo's the most life in the game. Oh, good teleport, but he keeps hitting buttons, get hit by the armor attack.
Yeah, you got to watch out.
Raw
Armor
tag.
attack. Oh, he should have just done raw tag.
I think he might have been trying.
Raw tag or counter attack. You got to do one of them at that point. But here we go. I'm just interested to see Asuka because we don't get to see a lot of these Tekken characters. Nice jumping fierce. Look at the range on that.
That's crazy.
And it is one of those. There's a term for what those attacks are called, but it hits on both sides.
Yeah. Chun-Li has one.
Ooh, Superman throw again. And no sweep. Okay, so it looks like the follow-up's pretty tight and restricted, so that's probably why he just goes for the sweep after it.
I'm sure there's something he could do, but
yeah, I think there might be. But, you know, I assume Jeff knows better than we do, so. And the EX, huge positive gain on those shurikens when they're EX. Oh, that looked really unsafe. Clap, no follow-up. Then the splash, he finally gets him not rolling.
Goes for Oki.
Yeah, he's doing the Raven player is doing some smart defensive options. He's rolling sometimes, he's not quick getting set up sometimes, and he's quick getting up other times.
Right,
so
right.
he's really exploring his defensive options.
I know, I get caught in roll forward. That's what I do like the most.
Yeah, you really got to watch it though, because players like jump back setups are going to be a nightmare. Oh man, he just could not get out of there. Yeah, that's right. So it's 1-1. These guys are going to go to the last match. And you know, it's just been looking like Jeff he's been putting in work early. He brings in his boy, and he's just not pulling his weight right now.
Yeah, dropping combos. He does land a few that look pretty good, and they're working, but just not enough.
Right. If I was Jeff, I would notice this. There's that kick. I would notice this as a player and try to finish combos without switching his teammate until he needs to.
Well, his teammate, you know, the teammate actually gets to pick when they come in.
For the switch cancel.
Yeah,
I would.
Wow, he just goes all the way for perfect.
Perfecto, man. That's how. When Asuka was working, she looks really strong. Her strings look extremely tricky.
Jeff's like, let me handle this.
Yeah.
He took over the game.
Just keep the shades on. Look pretty in the back. Nice. There we go. Yeah, they're always out of range. He should try dashing forward after that standing medium and get crouching jab pick up.
Not safe.
Oh man, he went right into it, and his teammate didn't notice that he was doing it on block. There, he's doing the smart thing now. He's finishing. He's not going immediately into switch combos.
Well, and I think maybe his friend, he might have told his friend, hey, don't switch in. Let me go as far as I can with this.
Yeah, I agree. And then let me EX and switch cancel into you.
Yeah.
Let me, you know, like control it. Yes, exactly.
Quarterback. He's quarterback in the team right now.
Hey, sometimes you have to notice strengths. Maybe it's just these character matchups that the Raven player is really struggling versus.
Yeah. Hugo can be a puzzle sometimes if you're not used to it.
Yep. Hugo's crazy. A lot of people, you know. Oh, great sweep throw.
Oh no.
Man, he went for that.
Burn through his meter.
I don't know. I think that was falling rain again. I'm not sure why he went for it right there. He's just expecting Hugo's to do that splash over and over again.
He is doing work right now. He's got good pressure strings, going into the mix-ups and the throws, high-low.
Look at her little walk. Yeah, that's kind of cute right there.
Dancing.
Yeah. Oh, great pressure. Gets the combo. And he hard switch, or he switch cancel. I keep saying hard switch. This is a bad habit of mine. Sorry, guys.
Switch cancel.
Switch cancel. I gotta hammer that in my head.
I think there's technically even a term for it.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I forget. It's like cross cancel or something. Oh, we're going into goofy mode.
Yeah. Why not at
Goof
this
troop
point?
mode. Let's do it.
But equalizes the health a little bit right there.
But not enough.
Yeah, not enough. And you know what? You gotta give that one up to Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff took control of the whole match, and it worked great actually.
Yeah. Good Asuka play.
Yeah, that was actually interesting. I haven't seen the pressure from Asuka like that before.
Yeah, that's why I was interested to see her kind of, you know, evolve as a character, because I love these Tekken characters.
Yeah.
These, you know, a lot of these Tekken characters have really wild chains and setups, and they have throws that aren't quite really command grabs, and you know, so it's just how are people going to use them, because they are tools, they're not worthless,
right?
You know, so it's how people are going to use all these tools that the Tekken characters have. So that's what I'm really interested in. That's why I'm almost, you know, exclusively working on Tekken characters. So, you know, it may sound like you know, I know a lot of the names of moves for the Tekken cast and stuff, because that's really all I've been playing. I know so little about the Street Fighter half of this game. So.
Well, I think you can definitely get by with just general
basics, right?
I know what Ryu does.
Yeah, that's
in sort of every game.
that's where I was coming from, you know.
Yeah.
And then it's like, yeah, he could cancel some of this and Hurricane kick there, and yeah. All right,
All
guys.
bounce this.
We are going to be finding our next match again. I'm MAGUS1234. You can follow me at Twitter, so go ahead and do that for me. And Parker, you got a Twitter you want to plug?
Yeah, my Twitter is Parker B Slompo. Definitely follow me there. I also work closely with Terry Kineda, so all your NCR information, we got 1 week left. Definitely follow me for that.
That's right. And if you're a nerd like me and really only care about Street Fighter, I love talking theory and, you know, anything about Street Fighter on Twitter. So if you have questions about the game you want to ask, you can ask either of us.
Yeah.
If you just want to leave a comment on how we're doing and commentating or some things you need to tell me that I'm doing wrong, please do that, because I'm always trying to improve, and I know, Parker, you are too.
Me too, yeah.
Yeah, that's
and,
right.
You know, I work during the day, so I kind of need that conversation on Twitter.
That's right.
Get me through the day.
Get us through the day, man. That helps me a lot. So don't feel bad, you know, leaving me a message with something completely pointless.
And you know, we also got our stream here. He got to put his name on there as we're talking about Raikonami. Follow him.
Yeah, shout outs to Raikonami.
He's the guy behind the screen here, sort of the Oz behind the curtain.
That's right. He puts in work too, man. You know, he's come a long way. Come a long way.
He has come a long way, and he comes actually physically a long way to get here.
That's
so.
Right. And, you know, you can see the SRK symbol just twirling right there. You know, I get a lot of the knowledge and tactics I'm learning about this game from SRK's forums. I think that's that's the street, as you want to call it right now in fighting games.
Put your ear.
That's right.
Put your ear down.
Put your ear. So if you want to know things first and you want to get a competitive edge versus your opponents,
find some videos.
Find some videos. You want to go to SRK's forums.
Yep, I agree.
That's where the action's at, man.
Yeah, that's where any action is, really. I mean, it doesn't even have to be about the game. There's all kinds of other forums there.
Yeah, the Image Mishmash forum. Shout out to
them.
them.
Dude. I could go in there for days.
Oh, yeah. And what else they got? General discussion guys. Shout outs to all of them.
Yeah. Tech Talk.
Tech Talk. Shout outs to Jay.
Jay.
Yeah. Just a great forum in general. Become a lot more active over the years, so it's awesome. It's cool to see. And it looks like we're going to have Jeff's team come right back. You know what? I say this every time we come here to the MGL TNT, what is it, South?
TNT South.
That's right. Every time we come here, I say it. Whoever picks these tournament matches is awesome.
Yeah, they know.
They pick the best matches, and they pick them like perfect times. So it's like you get to see Jeff. He play with his teammate, and they did great. And now he's coming right back. And we saw earlier Crack Fiend and LPN. You know, so whoever picks them, it could have been, 15 teams of scrubs, but it didn't look like it.
No, it didn't.
And that's your job, you know.
Yeah, you're the hype man, really.
Yeah, that's your job. So they're doing a great job, whoever's doing it.
And I also believe I overheard this is top 8, so.
Right on. So we've gone through half the field already.
Quick, it ended up being pretty quick. I think that first round being single elimination, not elimination, but single one game format actually did help.
I think in team format that just makes sense too.
Yeah.
Except in this game, man, can you get surprised?
That's true.
You know, I talked to Ryan Hunter. Shout outs to Ryan Hunter at Option Select. You know, I always watch his streams on Monday at Option Select, so check him out. But I was talking to him on his stream, and he seemed to agree with me that a lot of this game is introducing a kind of new element to Street Fighter, which is the element of surprise. And we're not used to that as Street Fighter players. We're used to 3 or 4 moves, and then you apply them, and you rinse, wash, repeat. And introducing these Tekken characters has added this whole element of being unaware of when things end, how they're going to finish, chains you've never seen before. So really interesting to see that evolve. And I think we're seeing that with this Oscar player, Jeff. But right now he's getting... Oh, here we go. What is going on? Oh, that was a vicious button check by LPN right there.
They thought they were doing button checks. LPN thought he was in there. He wanted to kill him.
Yeah, no kidding. He went for blood. That's a button check right there, man.
Again, you can check your buttons at the character select screen.
But for some reason, they just don't believe it.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't even think they tried.
I thought I saw them, but I don't know. Who cares? It's like you check your buttons and then you play the match.
Yeah.
What don't people get about that?
I don't know.
Like, hit every button once. Now it's match time. I don't know.
And I think Crack Fiend was a little upset about it, too. He was just kind of popping off.
Well, you know, Crack Fiend seems to be really good at this game, and I like to see him when he's serious. I know he's really helping out the community, too. He really wants to get a lot moving in NorCal, so he's always been one of those unsung heroes. Well, I mean, maybe he's had some shine, but I'm saying, like... as far as like organizing tournaments and just being like, you know, a general like hype man for NorCal. He's always been there, so.
Yeah, I mean, he's always in the background, but at the same time, he's managed to keep his plate pretty high. I know it did fall off a little bit in Street Fighter 4, but he was one of the best for a long time.
That's right. And again, we're seeing, we're seeing Anthony just doing some of the simple mode finishers of his combos. That was a nice setup right there, though. Of course, the Demon's Breath, I believe it's called, +6 on block, so it's a great counter hit setup thing. Ooh, doesn't finish for big damage, but he gets the forward fierce, the forward medium, I should say.
The funny thing about Heihachi, that at least what I found, is there's so many times when you're like, this is gonna work, and it does.
Yep.
And then you're not even ready for your follow-ups after.
It's just so simple what he does, but it's so effective.
Well, yeah, because he has so many. Well, he got the counter in the mid, and he goes right in the super.
Yep.
Well, combo in the super, really.
Right. So how does that work? 'Cause sometimes I see him throw him across the screen after the counter. Are you aware of like the properties of it? Oh, right in the Demon Breath for the chip damage. He didn't count that right there. He should have. Parker, are you aware of how the counter works for Heihachi?
Yes. So basically, it counters both high and low.
Yeah.
And if you counter a mid attack, it will actually do a ground bounce.
Oh, so that's why sometimes they fly over to the other side of the screen. Gotcha.
Wow.
Superman throw and the sweep, and let's see what he has. Oh, just DP, just do it around here.
Oh, he tried to counter again, but just a little early.
Yeah, he tried to counter a mid right there, not a dive kick. I'm not sure what a dive kick is considered, though.
It's just a basic aerial attack.
That's
So like Heihachi,
his air.
yeah. So like Heihachi would not count.
Okay, that's interesting.
Oh,
Wow.
Goof Troop mode.
Yeah, he actually went for a super, but kind of brain farted right there and went to Goof Troop mode.
So the funny thing about this mode in the team is both players are controlling the character.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, so it's not.
It's actually a little bit better in the team format.
That's true. Yeah.
because you can truly set up things with that mode.
Yeah, the cross assault. Yeah, interesting. I mean, we were talking about how the computer does some wonky things, but you know.
So I play Hans at my house,
Yes.
and there was one time where, you know, he really likes going into that mode, and there was one time where he was expecting Sagat to do something, and all he did was back off and throw fireballs.
That John Choi assist.
Yeah, so I thought that was pretty funny. I was laughing while Sagat was just throwing fireballs in the background. But.
That's funny. This Asuka player, Jeff, is just making things happen, and you know what? From a character that seems kind of limited when she's on the ground,
Yeah.
he's making it work.
And I think a lot of people kind of just write her off already.
I think so. A lot of them know a lot of characters, so.
And I think that tier list doesn't help right now.
What a meaty right there, but he's not doing the correct follow-up. He went for a mid counter and paid for it. After the overhead, you should be doing standing low kick, Demon's Breath, back medium, God Fist, and then finish your combo. Fierce, God Fist, Fierce, Thunder God Fist.
And the bread, right to the bread and butter. Good trade there.
There's that string again, right into an overhead. Great job, man. This looks so tricky.
Oh,
Superman.
he is on point with those air
That's
air
right.
counters or air scoops.
It's Falling Rain, I believe it's called. And he's dash canceling because she does not have a lot of safe enders. Like I said, only that cut kick, and it's not really that useful.
And that's safe. Got a sort of a frame trap there.
That's crazy. I think a lot of people are gonna fall for that too.
Because especially if you're coming from Street Fighter 4 or something where it's still safe at certain distances, but not that distance.
Not that distance, not by any means.
Yeah.
Yeah. But and Crackfiend sealed the deal. I think he finished almost every match with Heihachi.
Yeah.
So he's a good closer.
Yeah,
His
the
team,
anchor.
Team is working well. You know, LPN is frustrating him, opening him up, putting in work. Crackfiend is sealing the deal with his Heihachi.
It's kind of funny because you don't even talk about the character. It's the player.
Well, of course. I mean, they could be playing anybody, really. But
It's a little interesting format. It's new. I wonder if we'll see more of it.
I mean, I know Han showed some interest at Southtown maybe to be running teams.
Yeah, we
But,
actually did a sort of preliminary kind of tournament at Dragon Lounge on
Sure.
Monday.
How'd that go?
We did random select teams and did 2v2. I don't know. It was okay. I kind of, again, I really think that this format to be sort of serious, or at least like considered something to be in a tournament format, is players need practice with one another. Random
true.
team doesn't work.
Yeah, that's true.
So, but it was fun and it was hype.
But one of the interesting things is you don't need to necessarily train as a team to practice. You just need to have a training partner because you can play them and know what combos they're going to do.
Right.
So it kind of works, you know, in an interesting way.
Yeah, because if I started with Rolento Heihachi, and if I were to say just join Crackbean, get into his team, and I'm playing Rolento, I would already know kind of what to do and what to expect from him, and him vice versa, because he also plays Rolento Heihachi. So.
Exactly. So that's why I'm saying it's, you know, it's an interesting format. I know me and you both had our gripes about it, but again, it's, you know, it's not the time to really make a big deal out of it. There's so much going on, and we were like, whatever.
Yeah,
we
put
put our opinion out there. Whether they listen to it, we're not going to be mad either way. So.
Well, that's why there's a discussion.
Exactly. A civil discussion. We could do that in the fighting game community. We're not all animals.
Well, as
Some
much
of
as
us
everybody
are.
else might think so.
Yeah. We are civilized human beings. Gosh darn it.
Gosh darn it.
And here we go. Couple killers sitting down. We got Ricky Ortiz, PR Balrog on your right.
And the guy I want to see Kelvin.
You want to see Kelvin?
I want to see that Marduk.
That's right. He plays that. You know, Marduk looks like kind of like a Long Beach MMA fighter. You know, that's what like he reminds me of, like Tito Ortiz.
You know, we were actually kind of joking is Marduk is kind of like Roger Dodger.
Roger, I thought you were gonna say what's his name? Drew Grimey.
Well, maybe, but I mean, if you kind of look at Roger Dodger and then you look at Marduk, they kind of have the same proportions.
Oh wow! For different reasons, I suppose. Yeah. All right.
It's kind of.
Shout out to Roger D.
Shout out to Roger Dodger. Probably at home, stream monstering it up and or playing online because I think I left him doing that.
I think he's going to be excited for the KOF tourney at NCR though. I know he's going to be commentating probably with Hell Pockets. Those guys are awesome.
Yep.
And, you know, I think they've come a long way as commentators, too.
Oh, that's for sure.
They, you know, initially... Just a moment.
Oh, you got to get John Choi's his weaponry here.
Dang, that thing is like a bazooka in the back, man.
Yeah, it looks like he has a Tommy gun in there or something.
But, yeah, like I was saying, you know, initially they're just joking, having a lot of fun on the mic, which is awesome to do. But at some point, you're stuck on there so long, you might as well talk about the dang game, you know?
Might as well get into it, right?
Yeah, and they're really smart guys and love KOF, so it shows when they commentate.
And KOF is one of those games that's sort of just turned on. It's not at the peak yet, I don't think. I think there's still more to grow for it.
In the States, sure, yeah. I agree. I mean, there's a long way. That game could be around for years, you know, and sustain itself.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's
wow, Joe getting loud in the background about wireless controllers.
Somebody's screen. Yeah, he's getting mad. I don't blame him. You know, I saw people get knocked out of tournaments at EVO because of wireless controllers, so leave that at home.
Yeah, I agree.
And I put that politely because Joe left it a little differently.
Oh, he did. And unfortunately, like I saw someone here at Tighter Fight, they had a stick that they modded to be wireless.
Oh, wow. Somebody smacked that guy.
I said that was a travesty to humanity
that
right
really
there.
Was. That's crimes of humanity. That's actually like a really serious crime.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be seeing that Marduk, Kazuya, and they're going against Julio and Calvin, against Ricky and PR Rog, and they're gonna be playing Chun and Rufus.
Yep.
Chun and Rufus looking like an archetype of one of the best teams in the game right now.
I can see that.
I mean, in the United States at this moment in this area, but you know.
I really think a lot of these teams are going to evolve into Rufus for the next couple months.
Yes.
Until something else, shows its head.
Until some other ugly monster rears its head. That's right. Well, I hope it's a Tekken character because I just think they're exciting.
I think it will be.
What happened to your boy Mega Man?
Dude, so I watched him.
Yeah.
I still was hype about him, but everybody tells me he's not very good, so I'll just go with that.
He's not that good.
I really like that freeze gunshot.
Yeah, that's his. I think that's his main mode of offense right there, really. So. All right, so
Pac-Man looks psycho though.
He does. He looks really weird. He's on that Mokujin.
All right, they're going into the match though.
Yeah, two big dudes going at it. We just need a bob on the screen. Call it a deal.
So the one thing that I think Kelvin needs to do right now is actually just use that fierce.
A standing fierce.
Yeah, it's very good.
And Rufus usually does pretty crappy versus good standing fierces. You know, they seem to give him trouble. That horizontal range that it covers stops him from hitting the air.
That's a good tech. You don't see very many techs in this game right now. So.
No, you do have a long time. And he's not doing much. Ooh, got a random short right there.
He's been working it. That's how he worked up in this first match, and that's what he told me coming into the event here. He's like, man, that light attack is very good.
You know what it reminds me of? Hagar's crouching short. It's a phantom short. That's what you like to. That's what we like to call him.
It just gets out there.
It just gets out there, and you don't expect these giant grapplers to have like
something like that. Yeah.
to have a fast short. Yeah. All right, bringing in Rufus. Here we go. And hit. Okay, just right into the hard knockdown. No cross-up right there.
Wow.
I think even they were confused. He might have tried to counterattack, but it's kind of risky. The beauty of counterattacking with Kazuya and Jin is they are +1 on block on the counterattack. So even if you do it versus jumping, you are going to be pretty safe because it is a EX God Fist as a counterattack.
And Marduk has basically taken 80% of his life, and that is actually quite a bit of damage because I think he has the 3rd highest in the game.
That's about right, or tied for 2nd, somewhere in that range. Yeah. But he just got Rufus.
Got perfect, actually.
That happens, man.
You know Kung Fu.
He just does, he dive kicks, and you don't know where to block, and he lands, and then he combos. And whether you blocked it right or not, it doesn't matter to the Rufus player.
And the problem right now is Kelvin's not controlling the space. He's just letting this happen.
You're right.
He doesn't have a lot of options, but he needs to at least represent the air grab.
Yeah, absolutely agree. He needs to take a risk to show Ricky that he's going to try to stop that form of offense.
Yeah.
And a jump back jab or something would be smart too.
Jump medium punch is actually really good.
Okay.
It comes out quick. It has a good hitbox, good angle. So that would be good.
So perhaps that, yeah. But you're right. He was literally just sitting there waiting.
Or putting Ricky in some form of block stun, like with Standing Fierce, just to keep him grounded for a minute. Yeah. That would have done a lot.
All right, we just saw that counterattack right there, and he went right into Marduk. Look at the recovery on his EX command grab. It was almost like a normal throw. Yep. That's really wild. Super. Not going to kill him, but it's going to hurt.
And now I think Kelvin's scared to use command grab because Ricky jumped out of it.
Yeah, but he didn't even get punished for it, even though Rufus should counter command grabs pretty well.
Do something big here.
Let's see what he can do.
Right.
Oh, Kazuya misses the slaughter hooks right there. He's got to know his follow-ups at the end. It's going to be
There still is, though. Oh!
That might do it.
That tag definitely did it. I mean, whether or not they killed them there, the life difference is
yeah. I mean, you really got to know your combos here, and he should have at least tried an electric. He went for the EX slaughter hooks in the second hit, whipped, and that's where the ground bounce comes in, so it's kind of tough. You really have to know it.
Really needs to use that Fierce. He's not using it at all.
There we
the air grab.
Finally, and he went for the setup. Didn't work out, but at least tried it. Here we go. He's going to get one more opportunity. And he does it again. Oh. Wow, what a great setup right there. I really like that setup. He jumps over, and then as they're, kind of recovering, they're like, I'm going to try and jump in on him.
Right.
And then he just scoops them. Oh. Here comes PR Rock with Chun. He hasn't done a lot, but let's see what he's got.
And even though Ricky got out, he did take a significant amount of damage, so it makes it harder for him to really want to come back in.
Yes. So now PR Rock has that pressure on his shoulders.
Yes.
If
he brings him in, it's got to be to kill.
Exactly.
For the most part. But he did regain a lot of his life, and he regained life quickly in this game.
That was extremely fast. Actually, in the span of us finishing that conversation, he regained all his health.
They're even now.
And Kazuya has that jumping roundhouse of... Oh, no, he doesn't. Sorry, he has the jumping medium kick toss-up.
Right.
He, only his son and his dad.
Yeah. Finishes it. Good job.
That move, me and Jimmy like to call the most fraudulent move. There's no reason. Yeah,
I don't know what it's called.
When that move comes out, that means you're exposed. That's the Swiss cheese.
The Swiss cheese. Man, I get that so much.
That move means you're exposed. There's no reason you should ever do that move.
I don't know what he wanted to try there.
Nice empty jump and a throw. He's going to roll forward. Yep, and Ricky read that like a book. PR Rock coming in.
To even do anything.
Yep. He's going to finish him off right here. The end does a lot.
Oh, my God.
Oh. There's a cute shot. Yeah.
So, one of those things with Marduk that's actually a little unfortunate, and it's because of the easy inputs, is you can't sort of autocorrect or cross-cutter his grab, which would actually be kind of useful because you'll just get regular grab because of the half circle motion.
Oh, right. Well, you have to end it down back.
Yeah, but it's so easy to just accidentally get it up there.
No, you got to practice it, man. Yeah.
But the reason I brought that up is because I think Kelvin was trying something like that.
Yeah.
And it looked like he got regular grab. It was an EX move. You could barely see it, but
that's
just got stuck.
I did see that, yeah. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, Marduk right now, he's had some shine in him. Had a tough time versus a character like Rufus, which is to be expected. I mean, if you look at the Abel-Rufus matchup, it was really frustrating for Abel players because, of course, every time you go for a command grab in the back of your mind, you're like, this is one of those characters that can punish me for doing it.
Yep. and they jump a lot, so it's really hard to like, is he going to jump again? Is he going to stay grounded?
Yeah.
You got really, it's actually probably really better to stay with your normals in that sort of matchup.
Yeah, I think, you know, command grab characters end up being like that in the long run anyways. Command grab's usually a last resort. You set them up for 2 rounds, 2 out of 3 matches. They're already, you know, getting into your flow and your rhythm, and then you start pulling out the command grabs. I think early in the game's lifespan, though, people are just going to be doing it because it works.
It works.
But, you know, we got to wait for the game to develop and the metagame to develop as well.
And that's actually, and then that one strength with Marduk, again, is the 4-frame command grab. You can actually just really just do it sometimes.
And punish stuff that is normally unpunishable in this game.
And
like,
jump-ins.
If you're playing a Jin player or a Heihachi, their God Fists or, you know, their God Hooks, or Hook Fists, I should say, are actually -3. So it's not a punish, but most of them stick on the ground afterwards.
Yeah, they're not going to jump.
They're not going to jump. They're probably going to try to mount an offense after it. So it is an option.
And, again, because of the jumping, if they hit you early in the air, or not hit you, but, you know, block, you can throw them because they land right into the throw, essentially.
Yeah. All right, so I think, was this those 2 guys who played like Zangief and Apple?
Yeah, Zangief and Apple, yep.
That's right. So Klondike something.
Team Klondike or something.
Okay, and they're going to be going against Chris Z and Andy Lee.
6 sandwiches.
Of course, that was Chun-Li and Hugo.
Klondike Attack. That's the team.
And I almost forgot, but Chris Z actually did play Hugo in Third Strike, so there's a little bit of character loyalty here. He does like Hugo. I actually had a really funny match versus him one time. So I was mauling him with Chun-Li like I usually do.
All right.
And, you know, he looked pretty pathetic out there, so I was just like, okay, I had like 50% health, and he had like 3%.
Okay.
And I do a mid-screen fierce spinning bird kick, and he does a random super.
Oh boy.
And it
All right.
scooped me out of the air because it was an air, you know, the anti-air grab super, and it just killed me right there. But, and
Teach you to do that.
we argued for like 10, 15 minutes if he actually meant to do it or not. Because I was like, you just gas supered, and I happened to do that. And we just argued about it for like 10, 15 minutes. And he's like, well, let's watch the replay. So we all sat at Keystone and watched the replay.
And what was the determination? What did you do?
I still don't think he did. Everybody else in the room claimed he did it on reaction. They're all laughing at me. I don't think he did, though. I really don't think he did. I think he knew he was done, and he just did a random super, like usual.
That's your story. Just stick it to it.
Absolutely. All right, so Kodiak Attack versus Sick Damwages. Chun-Li, Hugo. Sounds like an optimized team for me. We're going to be seeing a lot of a rangy game right here till she lands a switch combo. Hugo's going to come in and apply pressure.
And damage.
And damage. Yeah, everything. And that's why it's so great. Chun-Li doesn't do big damage. She does decent damage, but she has to be up close to kind of land these really but just these really specific situational combos to do her big damage. And it's tough to do with her.
I really think the Geep should try to throw out some normals here.
Throw out some normals. That standing medium punch buffered into a chain. Also that down forward sweep. I want to see that too.
He's actually grab happy from long distance.
He's trying to do that Street Fighter 4 stuff.
Very hard
You
grab.
mid-screen scoop him, yeah, but that's just kind of a guess, really.
It is. You're grabbing normals.
Yeah.
So if they don't throw anything out there, then what are you doing? You're whipping.
Yep. And players are so liable to roll forward for grapplers. And I think you got to be cognizant of that. You got to know the first thing they're going to try is to roll forward.
Should really put that in training mode and just run it over and over and over again.
I just put it on random. And even when I'm training,
for reaction,
even when I'm training and just not even like wake up situational stuff, I'm just messing around. I have it on random get up, just so you get more aware, of timing. I think that's important. I was gonna say that was a terrible lariat, but it ended up working. Yeah. Good combo, ground bounce. Yes.
And then he makes it an SFxT combo.
That's right. He segued perfectly. He's going to kill Chun-Li right there.
Wow,
From
that
a
was
perfect tip, getting bodied. And they're getting hyped. This is what happened to them last time, too. They just got smoked the first round, and then they came back and put up a good fight.
Yeah, I wonder what you would attribute that to. Maybe just adjusting or getting over some nerves. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's that, sitting on stream for the first time, not used to it, and shake off that kind of little anxious nervousness right there.
Missed the chain combo.
Yeah, he did miss the chain, but he couldn't commit because the first hit was blocked. It looked like so. He was actually smart to end it there, but Yeah, if he was an idiot, it might have paid off. That's a really funny looking chain right there.
Oh, he went all the way,
Yep,
unfortunately.
And now he finally committed, went all the way, and paid for it. And that's why you don't commit in this game to chains.
And I think he should be going to the punches, not the kicks.
Yeah, maybe you're right. That's standing fierce.
Yeah. Not that that would have mattered there, but I think at least the medium punch is a little bit further distance. You have a little bit more time to see it.
That's right. And he just did a great setup right there. I really like what he did. And it was a little nuanced, but after he got a knockdown on it, he just EX green palm, crouching jab, standing medium, another green palm. He walks forward, and then he does jump back to bait the roll.
Yeah.
But he didn't roll, but his jumping fierce still hit him. So it covers
almost all
both
his options.
That's right. Great setup. You know he went into training mode on that one. And here's some Apple. We don't see a lot of this character.
We don't. You would think he'd actually be not too bad in this.
You'd imagine he'd be really good, yeah. I mean, now he gets a full combo anytime he lands a step kick.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
But I think his step kick actually got nerfed, so that's what I'm hearing.
Okay. Well, I think it probably had to do with
And
really
his
to
command
be
grab
fair
too,
in the
maybe.
game.
Yeah. I mean, it can't be 4 frames, right? So it's changed.
Looks like they're going to take this one just on time.
Oh, nice taunt at the end right there.
Oh, Andy Lee looking a little frustrated. Not sure what to do. When you lose the timeout, it's like a rage builder. You just,
That's a good way to put it.
Like, even though you know it's going to happen, you know that's kind of the nature of this game, it's still, you can't avoid getting kind of upset about it.
A rage builder. No, I know what you mean, yeah. And because you're like, man, I just wanted to play Street Fighter. Why is the match ending on me, you know?
Yeah.
But you have to be aware of it. And if that's what's happening to you, you need to take more risks then, or you need to get an early lead and run away.
Yep.
So it's kind of, you have to weigh your decisions. This isn't new. You know, timeouts have always existed. They're just a little more prevalent right now.
Was there another game where timeouts was kind of
KOF 98, it was huge. That's probably the only one I know. Really,
only one game in this King of Fighters.
You know, what can you do? They've existed. And you know, they happen in Marvel 2 a lot with Runaway Storms.
Okay.
So.
Which is a game that maybe you wouldn't even think would happen too much.
Yeah, exactly. There he is, and he's gonna finish with super. This is huge damage. And they gave him props. The Kodiak attack actually looked over to Andy Lee and Chris and was like, that was nice, man.
I guess fortunate for Kodiak attack is it was scaled just from going into a combo.
Yeah, we might see Abel try and force a switch out. He got mixed up right there. I don't even think he knew which way Hugo landed.
Yeah. That's kind of one of those, you blocked it on accident, but you're still trying to go forward to block it even though it's over. You run into the follow-up.
Sometimes it actually, in this game, it does that KOF cross-up thing where it's a cross-up, but they land in front of you.
Yeah.
I've noticed that. Back breaker, puts him down. He's going to set him up. He does not roll.
Oh.
Instead, he backdash 360, which is really smart. Yeah, a little bit of Zangief in him.
Yeah.
And they met in the air right there, but Zangief came in swinging. Now, Chris Z, he needs to shine right here. If this Hugo gets beat up by Zangief, that's not a good look as a grappler player. There we go. He's going to finish it right here. Boom. And he could have supered at the end right there if he needed to, but he didn't.
Again, more props for them for that Hugo combo. Wow.
They're talking about Hugo doing like 630 damage on stuff, and yeah, Hugo does a lot of damage in this game. But I also think something that people aren't aware about is his jumping splash. Like most characters in the game, like if you do reuse crouching medium punch, it stuffs it clean no matter what.
Okay.
So
not a real anti-air, but just because of the angle. But
yes.
Yeah.
So it's really strange. Like Nina's crouching medium punch, it beats it 100% clean no matter what or where or when. But that move, crouching medium punch, it doesn't beat any other jumping attack in the game.
Just
so
Hugo.
You just gotta try stuff in this game, you know? There's options.
Well, Hugo, I mean, he's a really good character. He has a lot of damage potential and all that, but he just has that problem, kind of traditional problem of zoners, and maybe even more.
More,
it's
yeah.
Just getting. I think I said zoners. I meant grapplers, but you get zoned really easily.
I know what you meant, but yeah, I'm sure the viewers after you clarified that he gets zoned easily. He has the trouble versus zoners,
yeah.
And that's typically a problem a lot of grapplers have. Maybe not Abel as much, but even he struggles versus sonic booms and stuff. So.
And I think his sheer size sort of plays against it. You know, that's why it's so good.
Man, but he is such a great anchor.
Yeah. Tag him in, get the combo.
Get the combo. Do something unsafe and then switch cancel out again. You know, like it's just such a smart game plan. You have a ton of health sitting in the back, huge damage. Like that's just all good news right there.
I agree.
Especially when you're worried about timeouts. All right, now watch this setup. Oh, he did something different right there. Oh, he charged that one up, it looked like.
Trying to get tricky. Didn't really work. Actually, that's something you might want to think about later in his gameplay, is advancing to that sort of charge it up, dash forward, charge it up again, get him frozen,
I agree,
thinking about it.
He actually did a neutral headbutt right there, and it ground bounces. I was wondering what they, on counter hit, I was wondering what they did, but
no stun.
Yeah, exactly, no stun, so I was curious what they attributed it with.
Ground bounce, yeah.
Ground bounce, there you go, that's kind of cool. And now Chris Z's team takes it. I think Chris Z was really the star of the show, and maybe we're going to see more. I don't know if they're getting up. They might be staying on the play again.
Sure, it looks like we're going to see Grims and Marcos again, that's for sure.
And they are going to go against Andy Lee and Chris Z's team again. Chris Z, man, he's really bringing everything he's learned from Hugo and Third Strike and just applying it because it works.
Yeah.
The clap is just as good as overhead.
Kind of a weird statement, but yeah, it's good.
It hurts like it used to. Anytime you get the clap, man. Trust me.
Never a good look.
Never a good look. And of course, he's going to be playing against Jin and Vega, which is Marcos and Grims. And they're discussing right now, which I would be, because Marcos looked a little shaky when we saw him.
Yeah, I don't think he really knew.
Yeah,
the
Grims
game
looked
plan.
solid, but Marcos not so much.
Maybe he's telling him, hey, look, I'm going to do this. Tag in now.
Yeah.
That's what you want to do. And then when you tag in, just land something basic. We just need to get that sort of combo in.
Yes.
Because there was one point where all you need to do was finish the combo and it would have been over.
Right. And you didn't take the opportunity to switch cancel because you have to be aware of when you're supposed to do it.
Yeah.
And, I know these guys are friends. I don't know how much they actually play together or if they just play online and with other training partners. So they're probably letting each other know the switch points.
Yeah.
And also, I'm sure Grims is kind of telling him, no offense to Marcos, because I'm sure in a month or two he's going to be awesome, but he's kind of the weak link right now,
Yeah. I think that's fair. I don't think anyone should be offended if that's really where they're at. Not right now.
Everybody's just like, I'm the weak link of the team. My character sucks. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll just try and finish the match without me.
Yeah. I got to get better.
Yeah. And then they're okay with that. So at least I assume they are. So that's probably what they're discussing. Something along the lines of that. Chris Z and Andy Lee, of course, two goofy-looking dudes in glasses right there. They're not discussing much because they're not very talkative guys.
No, they aren't.
Chris Z probably says about 100 words a day.
Yeah, I can see that. Maybe even less.
Yeah, if that. Which is crazy because he used to come in and like hang out to the late nights at Keystone, and we would just be like wild animals, and he would just kind of hang out. So
unleashed animals.
Yeah.
Maybe with rabies. I don't know.
Yeah, really crazy times. All right, but as you guys are waiting, of course, you can see our sponsors down there, Shoryuken.com. They help all of us get here. Parker and Shoryuken help me get here, so thanks to them. And here's another one of our sponsors, 8 Arcs. And I've seen a lot more of them pop up too, which is, when I start looking around, more players are getting them. So that's good to see.
Always in the conversation, what stick do you have or what do you like? It's usually almost actually an 8 arc. I would say maybe more than 50 to 60% of the time now.
Yeah, most people I'm talking to are really looking forward to the fact that they're going to be at NCR, and it'll just be an easy way for them to try it out and see if they want to buy it. And there's
that was a good transition, actually.
Yeah.
And
for NCR,
which is not this weekend, but next weekend. Big times here. It's in the city. That's the first for us. I know that's for sure. But
yeah, which is dope. So if you're traveling, SFxT, which is what I'm an alumni of, it's actually kind of close to the city. I hope you do some research if you're coming from not NorCal and you don't really know the area and you just want to come hang out and then go to the city, do a little research on how you're going to get there and where you're going to park. Yeah, learn. I would say don't drive. Learn the Muni system, which only takes a couple minutes.
Yeah, it's simple.
So learn that. But here's the problem: when you go downtown and you go to party, guys, the last bus runs the Owl at 12. So right when you start partying, you're not going to have any way to get back except a cab. So make sure you bring some extra money for the cab. Split it amongst your friends. Don't drive. You don't want to get a DUI.
Or hurt someone.
Yeah, or just, it's San Francisco, so it's pretty easy to get around in a car, but just don't risk it.
Yeah.
But, the cabs the cabs are really easy to find, so that's nice. But the BART system ends at I forget what time.
I think the last BART is 12:30.
Yeah, it ends early too, so you're basically,
Muni closes at about the same time. There is a late bus, and it goes beyond 12. the OWL system actually goes up until about 3 o'clock.
Oh wow, I did not know that.
Yeah. And it basically takes the same paths that the Muni would take, except on top instead of underground.
Right, yeah. Okay, I didn't know that. So I'll do some research on that.
Yeah.
Either way, it's just, I just know it's a pain in the butt when you go to Frisco sometimes and you're partying and you're like, okay, now how are we getting home?
Yeah, Sunset area or,
and you're
or
all
over
broke
there.
because you just
about
wasted
30
all
bucks.
your money. Yeah, exactly. There you go. It's about 30 bucks. So if you have 3 dudes, that's only 10 bucks right there.
But by no means should that scare you away. Definitely come to NCR 10. It's the 10th one. It's a big one.
Yeah, it's on SFxT campus, which is really beautiful. There's not a lot to do around. There's actually some bars across the street. So there's that strip across the street, which has, you know, like restaurants, and there's actually a bar on campus too, a pub where the arcade is.
Oh, okay.
So there's the arcade downstairs, and on the top, the floor above it, there's a bar. So you could, if you're into it, get wasted and go play arcade games. So
Yeah,
there you go. Or pool or whatever. There's all kinds of crap.
Yeah, that's the racking queue, right?
That's right. Shout outs to all the guys in the racking queue.
All right, so we're in the match.
Yeah, and he goes for the damage ender right there. You could actually do more damage ending with medium line destruction. Instead, he goes with the mental awareness into the low kick follow-up. Ooh, and he missed his combo. You go into
input error.
Yeah, you do the twin pistons cancel and the EX power stance cancel into mental alertness into the medium punch follow-up for a free counter hit crumple. It's actually kind of difficult, strange to time. But yeah, it sounds like a lot because you're hitting a ton of buttons at this one point in the combo, but it gives you a standing crumple.
Oh, okay.
For 1 EX, so it's like, you know, having a free recombo basically with Jin if you could land that.
Pretty good.
Yeah, and speaking of pretty good, you actually got to think this is pretty good for Vega.
Well, but he's stuck in this corner right now.
There, he slid out, and Chris Z made a big tactical error and
tried to get him with a jump.
With a backbreaker, yeah. Big mistake though, because now the match is resituated. Whoa. And this is, you know, kind of a classic rangy fight right here. Chun-Li versus Vega. Fairly even. I actually think Chun-Li has a hard time versus Vega in this game.
Yeah, well, and one of the kind of just general things with Vega in this game, because of the chain combo system and being able to hit confirm into them, is you can just kind of throw things out there, much like 4, he does that. But he goes into pretty decent combo.
Yes, and that's safe. In 4, you would have to commit to an EX.
Right.
In this game, you could just go to a Fierce.
Yeah. I think that's kind of where the strength of the character for Vega is.
Yeah, and you know, when they won, when Marcos was on screen, they got a timeout, and I think that's perfectly fitting for Vega to do.
Yep.
And he brings in Hugo, big damage early on, goes into super, why not?
Well, less scaling.
To the Gigas breaker. Oh, look at that, 50% really early on. And he just sits there. Do you know what hard knockdowns you can't quit and get up?
Right.
Yeah, okay, so that's what that is. And right now, just playing the range game, he bows out and lets Jin come in, but he takes a clap for his troubles.
All right, not that bad though. He got out. Now he's putting pressure on Hugo.
Oh.
That was just waiting to happen.
Yeah, just random. You know, Jin is such a counter hit monster that EX scoop was a great decision, and he just went for the hell sweep right there. I don't know why, but I guess mental. Yeah, he's just mashing mental alertness right now, which is just down in 2 kicks. He does phase out, but the follow-ups are all kind of iffy, except the gut punch.
You know, the funny thing is Andy Lee's not really doing much.
Well, it's to be expected. Like you said, you know, Chris Z's really been the star of the show.
Yeah.
I think maybe Andy Lee is just setting up the opportunity for him to set up an Oki position.
Yeah, and get this combo again.
I mean, if he was playing this as one team, if this was Chris Z's team, it would be smart. If Chun-Li doesn't do much, he switches out into Hugo.
Let him do work.
Let him do work, exactly. So he may not be doing much, but what he's doing is a vital position in the team.
Yeah. I wasn't trying to like totally undermine the strategy. It's just kind of an observation I had that once Hugo gets in, he stays.
Yeah.
He's finishing the rounds.
That's a good observation, and I think it's you know, just how this team works out. Nice splash.
Cross up.
Jin's overhead is really slow. Goes into his classic chain. Yeah, right into super. I don't know how much this does, but it's going to be close. He's about 5% left. He needs to... Wow, I don't know why he's running away. I guess he was baiting the switch, saying, go ahead, I'll let you switch. But really, Vega's walk speed is so fast, he can get up there and punish. Ooh, he went for the feint. Didn't get anything. Misses a combo, too. He could add a huge combo with all the meter he has. Jin could easily do like 400 to 500 by himself with a bar.
Again, super.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt and waste a lot of time, and I think that's what they're thinking.
Yeah. Damage time, it all plays into the end game here.
Yeah, look at
no
that.
quick get up or anything.
Well, you can't. It's a hard knockdown. And he's gonna do it again. Oh, he doesn't have the super, but
there's no way that they're gonna come back to this.
yeah, that was really risky. He actually that's all right. But
They just wanted the timer to go faster.
yeah, like all right, finish the match. But he actually hard switched right there. He could have ate a full combo, but it would have been up in the air as to if it would have decided the match. So they might have just said, okay, I'll take the combo, knowing I won't die.
Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate part of the game, I think. You get into these hopeless situations where you just can't come back.
Yeah, and that usually happens around like 20 seconds, which is, you know, when usually you have a lot of time to fight.
You have a chance. You have a chance for that comeback.
Yeah, in this game, everything just takes so long. It's like, you know, even if you can't change, just
No character change, you're lost.
no, they mean order, but order. I don't know about order. You have to ask Joe. They're actually asking if you could change the order of your characters.
Locked. Locked is locked.
All right, I guess we're locking that too, which is kind of peculiar because usually in most games, after a loss or something, we allow. I mean,
at least
obviously
an
you can
order
pick what
change.
you want. Yeah, exactly. At least an order change.
Well, I guess, you know, this is the first one.
The
So.
first one, we just want you to keep hitting continue. You know, everything that takes time, we want to eliminate that aspect.
Yeah.
If
Not a
we
bad
can get
idea.
rid of button checks and just leave 2 TEs up here, that would be a dream come true to me. So I understand that there is pad players, 8-arc players, and there's all kinds of players.
Yeah.
So
Some people don't like. Well, it's not so much in the Street Fighter button setup. You know, Marvel or
oh, definitely.
you want to change it around to
I
be
understand
Marvel 2 or something.
It's more of my utopian Street Fighter vision,
Yeah.
but
You can join Relento's army.
yeah, right. Make something happen.
His utopia.
A revolution. Is that what his story is? He's trying to.
Yeah, he's trying to start a whole nation of soldiers.
Oh wow, that's godlike.
Yeah, and that's his plan. He's hoping that Pandora's box will help him do that.
Oh, serious? That's cool. That's actually a neat story. I need to go in and play all the characters. Do you know if the stories are actually kind of canon to the realistic views of like? You don't know.
That I don't know, to be honest.
Okay.
Because I mean, Relento hasn't been in the game for a while, so I don't know if that's really kind of his overall MO. Wow.
Right,
Good
quick
job by
work
Grims.
by Grims, but really that was just all unsafe kind of gimmicky pressure. He's doing missteps in the LRD and which is the left leg.
Well,
Low kick, or I forget what it's called, LDKL already, something like that. But out of misstep, but that's unsafe on block. The overhead follow-up's unsafe on block. So
you notice here, I know we were saying that it was locked, but
Yeah.
Marcos actually has Vega starting, didn't he? He started the match with it.
I don't know. Well, maybe they said it was okay. I don't know. I don't even think they carried it.
Unless they tagged so early, I didn't
Yeah,
see
they
it.
could have. Here we go, and he lands it. Nice damage right here, and that's going to finish it out. That's what he should be doing every time he lands a hit. If he has a meter.
Lasers. Oh my God,
Marco's screaming out.
You know, what's with hell in this game?
I don't
Everyone's
know.
going to hell in this
Hell
game.
sweeps and hellfire and
Yeah, but like almost I'd say 4 or 5 of the characters say, "I'll see you in hell," like at the end of the game, at the end of their super.
they just know where they stand in life, man. You know, these Mishimas, they're
so.
not the nicest guys.
Some ties to hell or something. Maybe they just wanted an excuse to say hell a lot. I don't know.
Here comes Jin. He ends again with that mental alertness and the low kick follow-up. I don't agree with it. There's some other things you could do, but I think actually after switch, now that I'm thinking about it, that might be the most damaging. Again, he goes with that left leg sweep right there, which is severely unsafe, but he's just doing it because it's working. And this is kind of what I was alluding to earlier, how the surprise aspect of this game is really showing itself. Where moves that, you know, are just normally unsafe. Nice, and he did that setup I told you about too, which is funny. Really, I'm really liking what I'm seeing with Grims as he's warming up in this tournament. But sometimes you have to pull out these moves with Jin because he's really limited in the footsie area. Oh, nice. Wow, he
That was
actually...
gonna work.
Yeah, I thought so too. It's a slow super, but it hits full screen. So
Marcos thought it was gonna work. He was clapping
he
already.
was clapping. Yeah, that was kind of cute. But yeah, and he sways into mental alertness right there. Swaying Willow. That's the
grab.
follow-up right there where he socks it in there. Nice, he goes to switch, brings in Marcos, and he just goes for a follow-up. Looked like an Oki, but didn't work out. I gotta think he wanted an EX there and then
I was gonna say that. Yeah.
Maybe? Okay. Wow, he just blocked all the way up and they both whip throws.
Not Street Fighter 4.
No, this game's throw range is really limited, and let's see what he does. No follow-up, too. He wanted the misstep.
Going, right?
Yeah, he wanted the misstep into medium punch follow-up. Instead, he gets an Oki chain right there and finishes it fancy.
I think a lot of people watching the match right now actually really liking what Grims can do with Jin.
Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to play him, because, and maybe it's just his opponent's not really knowing what Jin's capable of, but I like what he's showing. He's showing that he's not as, as bad at characters as I might think he is, but.
Yeah, well, there's always that surprise.
Yeah, see, there we go. Finally got punished. Really not safe, yeah. None of his follow-ups out of, misstep are safe except Godfist, and really that's what you should be doing every time. And here's that anti-roll strategy I was telling you about on the right up here.
Yeah.
Is anytime you get a knockdown, charge EX, jab, fireball.
And it's all free.
And it's all, yeah, it's free. So yeah, and you'll get the two, gets punished for the mental alertness right there, yeah. I haven't seen Grim use the power stance outside of combos at all, and he's probably came to the same conclusion I have, that it's not that great.
Yeah.
Of course, you absorb an infinite amount of hits in it, but...
What are some of, I mean, is that all it does?
Yeah, but you can cancel it into any special.
Okay, so you can kind of like make a string happen that normally wouldn't happen.
Yes, you basically add armor to any special.
Okay, all right.
But it just doesn't work out like it does in my head, so... That's all right.
Maybe some execution god can make something crazy happen out of it.
Yeah, I mean, we're still figuring the game out, so a lot of the stuff these guys are doing, maybe a month from now, we're all gonna be laughing at. But there's some interesting things about Jin too. Like, so unlike Kazuya, how Kazuya can wave dash, right, with his misstep.
Right.
Jin can't, but he can backdash cancel it, right?
Okay.
And he can cancel his backdash out of it. That one specifically, not his natural backdash, but his cancel from the misstep. You can backdash and cancel into anything, not even just specials, into normals.
Okay.
So you could do these really, like, if you do like twin pistons, misstep, backdash, crouching strong. Like that kind of string is really tricky. Like if the opponent's like, what's going on? He backdashes, I'm going to try to hit him. And then you're canceling it really quickly into a crouching strong. So he's got a lot of tricky stuff I think in the future we're going to see more of. Don't know how to apply any of it yet.
I got a team super
That's big damage. Look at that. 30% left, maybe less, 20%. Good overhead, too. Oh, and that could have been the match right there. We might see a hard switch.
Definitely could have been the match.
And it is anyways. You know what he probably was going to do is that move crushes lows.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
Right,
We're on the same page.
So he was going to hope that his partner saw it and switch canceled.
Yeah, or he would actually try to alpha counter. Yeah. That's also... definitely can happen.
Yeah, that
when you can bait alpha counters, people getting a little too antsy, you're going to get that launcher.
Well, they did a really cool thing in this game is they made alpha counters like a parry timing almost. So you have to be smart when you alpha counter, and you can get baited hard. Actually, Mr. Naps is standing right next to me. He did something cool, baiting my, well, not on purpose, but he did like a meaty attack canceled into Godfist, and I alpha countered the attack. And his Godfist, and yeah, his Godfist ended up just hitting me in the Jimmy 500. So anytime you get hit by a Godfist by that guy, you're eating 500.
Jimmy 500. That's like a new race or something.
The Jimmy 500.
New IndyCar race.
I'm telling you because I don't think we're going to be seeing a lot of players doing that. I don't know how many Tekken players out there are actually playing. I know MYK. I saw him on Wednesday Night Fights last night, and he's playing Ryu and Law. I want to say something like that, But either way, it's good to see Tekken players try and play this game.
Yeah, well, I think it's good to see it happen, and it's good to see that like at least some of their skills that they had sort of established in Tekken, the actual game, are carrying over. They can actually use some of their abilities.
Because I know what Grims was doing with Jin with the high-low, the sweep and an overhead after misstep, right?
Yeah.
Even though it's pretty unsafe, Jimmy was laughing when I was doing it because he's like, man, I hated that mix-up in Tekken. So there is a lot of similarities.
Which is really cool.
Yeah, which is dope. I love it. And I also think Tekken players bring, like any specialist, a unique skill set.
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly what it is, but they bring, just like Marvel players might. And I think I noticed from watching Marvel players play Street Fighter 4 is they really bring a unique offense or aggression and kind of something you don't see Street Fighter players bring to Street Fighter 4.
Right.
So.
And especially with the characters in SF4, like Viper,
Right,
and Ibuki, you know, a lot of these high
Great
mix-up
examples.
characters.
Yep. And they tend to gravitate to those characters.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like Krizzle.
Exactly. I mean, he's just a prime example because, you know, he was, you know, only a Marvel 2 player. That's all he played.
Yeah, and then 4 came out.
And 4 came out, and he became, you know, one of NorCal's best C Viper players and one of our best players, period. So that was cool to see the transition and what unique skill set he brought.
Yep. And it's like a lot of actually the new characters that got introduced to 4 ended up being like kind of the Marvel characters.
Yeah, they're all perfect.
Like Rufus, I mean, the dive kicks and just his overall aggression,
yeah.
I would say is very Marvel-esque.
Abo, you have to be a little more patient with.
Yeah.
Explosive, but patient.
Yeah, a little, that's true. A little different here. And then even El Fuerte, I mean,
yeah,
that's
mix-up character. High, low, left, right.
Yeah, that's a lot of Marvel there.
All right, so here's LPN and Crackbean, and they're going to be going up against
finals.
PR Rog and Ricky. And, you know, a really interesting contrast here. I think we've been saying this the whole night, but we're going to be seeing a kind of cohesive team fighting against 2 stars fighting over a spotlight. Yeah. And they've been having a lot of, you know, a lot of missteps and accidents when they're playing on a team, but they're just so strong it compensates for that weakness in their team.
Yeah, and I think that's an upside of having 2 stars is if someone is falling, then at least there's someone there to kind of pick you up. Your team doesn't completely fall apart, but then you don't have that cohesion of 2 against 1 or 1 on 2.
Yep.
But the one is just super strong.
And I think
you have to do it twice.
Yes,
you know?
Exactly. I mean, yeah, you put it perfectly. And I think both are viable. I just love to see the more cohesive team unit because that's what's unique about playing a team version. Oh, Twin Pistons, Demon's Breath, into the hooks, right into Thunder Godfist at the end. Look at the damage on that, 50% disappear from a health. Nice counterattack right there.
Yeah, alpha counter.
Yeah. It does good damage. Her alpha counter hurts.
You know, this is sort of
good
my
observation
of alpha counters and something I thought about yesterday is some of these characters, their alpha counter doesn't knock very far away. And I actually think it allows you to set up some sort of Oki game there.
Definitely some counter attacks.
Kazuya is one of them.
Kazuya and Jin, they have the exact same counter attack, so that is a prime example. I actually think they're supposed to use their counter attack a lot.
And then you can get a free mix-up, so it doesn't necessarily equal damage right away, but the setup that I think people need to start working on can equal a dead character almost.
That's right. Well, Crack Fiend just came in there, got some jabs, and it ended up taking him the round. I think we're seeing, you know, a well-oiled machine right here do a little better than 2 single players. And he's doing that Fierce Feint Fierce combo, which is sick because I've never seen a Chun-Li player attempt it yet. Went for a chain but didn't finish a counterattack again. It doesn't look like, you know, he likes the Cammy dive kick pressure. That has always been a weakness to Chun-Li, so he's doing the smart thing and pushing her full screen where she shines. Smart stuff by PR Rock.
Well, and I also think that's another sort of little hint that the developers, or Capcom, or whatever you want to say, sort of put on what these characters are supposed to be played like, is their alpha counter, where it puts them on the screen.
Yes.
Like I noticed that with Marduk and with Rulento, both their alpha counters pretty much make their go full screen or a fairly far distance. And, you know, like Jin or Kazuya or Sagat even are very close, you know, and that sort of allow you to do a mix-up there.
That's right, yeah. So, do you know if, so Fireball with 2 Fierces, that doesn't do anything, right?
Fireball with 2 Fierces.
There's no, like, system mechanic in this game that activates, right? Because if not, that would be a good option select if your character has a Fireball move, if you're trying to counterattack.
Oh, maybe. Actually, I didn't know about that. I wonder if you would get the launcher over everything.
Or that would suck if that was true, but that might even be a good setup there too, because you get a switch cancel, because it's a bar anyways. But either way, that's something to look into. Might see a little more of that later as we're theorizing. PR Rog ends up sealing the deal for that round.
Now it's 1-1.
Yeah.
First game.
And that counterattack put some mileage on right there.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, he's playing an extreme aggression team. You know, Cammy is going to be all offense, and he has you the same way. And that counterattack is going to be the deal changer because it resets the match.
Yeah. And they're using it really well, and I think that as this game evolves, that's really where you're going to see people get out of these situations that right now they don't know how to get out of.
Yes, you're right. And yeah, there's a lot of strings and offense in this game where you don't even know where it ends.
Right.
And you could just kind of alleviate all that by using counterattack.
Yep, and like something like that could have been alpha countered.
Completely avoided, actually hit both characters.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're right. But that was a great switch cancel by PR Rog to say, you know what? I saw Galactic Tornado. I'm gonna put Chun-Li in and work a high-low throw mix up. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
That EX uppercut. Oh, he missed it.
He did miss it.
That EX uppercut adds about another 100 damage to it.
It does, and it allows him to combo from crouching medium kick, which he normally cannot do from anything except a Raijin stance. And that's basically where the combo ends if you do that. Oh, twin piston, the overhead, follow up.
Two of them.
Two of them. Into Thunder God Fist. Cammy gonna finish the combo. Once she gets what she can, but I feel like she could have finished it right there.
Potentially. I know like middle screen's a little different.
Wow, he just woke up and mashed after a block jab.
That hard uppercut's not working out for Patrick.
All right, yeah, it's not. He's missing. He's missing an input. He's hitting it early, so he's getting the move instead of the normal. Oh, he's getting good stuff, Ricky.
A little unfortunate for Crackme and LPN.
Yeah, I just
felt
feel
like they
like
did pretty good, and then
I feel like it had the match, but
that last little bit they can't close it.
he needed an EX uppercut, and he just didn't get it. He did the crouching medium. He should have just went right, fierce EX uppercut, and he's gone for easy, minimal damage, but close to
Good enough.
Yeah, good enough damage. There you go. And here's that jab pressure. In this game, standing jab pressure is amazing. I think every character is going to be using a lot more of that. There's some obvious exceptions, you know, like Lily and Raven. They have amazing standing jab pressure. Cammy, one of them.
Yep.
Oh, the cross-up dive kick is going to be over. Yeah. PR Rog didn't even decide to switch cancel right there. He just figured it was going to kill him.
Just let it roll. Whatever.
Just let it spin. There's that crouching fierce. It's still good. Doesn't it do something funny on counter hit now too? I want to say it slip states.
Or crumples. I think it crumples.
Man, that's crazy.
But it's very negative.
Oh wow, and that crumples too. It puts him in that that low slip state, standing slip state. I should
Yeah, the
say. Yeah.
slip adds basically 20 frames to their recovery.
That's right. And I know Lily has that move, the dominating heel, when you do forward light, and it's that one where they pick up their toe like they just got stepped on. Their foot just got stepped on. That's that standing slip. I guess it's called something else, but
Yeah, I'm not sure.
because there's crumple, there's slip, and then there's that one,
Maybe
which is a unique state.
Yeah, I have to look that one up. Does Steve do that too with his little stomp?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. I don't know the name of it though. I'm gonna call that like hot toe state.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we don't have a lot of Steve players yet.
Or Lily, but there's a lot of Lily players out there just not in NorCal right now,
Yeah, I've
which
seen
kind of
them.
makes me sad. I was playing her all last night. She's awesome, but yeah, her mid-range game is not very good.
Yeah. Well, Crackbean and LPN, they looked pretty strong at the start. And then they couldn't finish that one round, which would have been the match, and then it just all went away.
I mean, both those guys on Ricky's, you know, Ricky and PR Rog are amazing players, but Rufus just right now is too much.
Mauling.
And he's basically porting over his Street Fighter 4 skills, you know, frame for frame to Rufus.
Yeah.
And so it's like these guys are playing, you know, Long's trying to play Cammy like he plays it, but she's kind of gotten nerfed in a sense. And kind of gotten better in some area too, but, and, you know, Crackbean learning a whole new character, so there's, you know, a lot of ground to make up when you're playing two guys who are used to these characters. You know, PR Rog did actually play Chun-Li in Street Fighter 4, and Ricky, of course, does play Rufus.
Always plays Rufus, yeah.
So that's tough, man. You know, it's a big mountain to climb right there.
Oh, definitely.
These guys don't play around. They just want to win. They don't really care what character they have to play, you know.
And they're winning. I mean, they
Yeah.
just went into grand finals, so I'm not sure who we're going to have up next.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Jay doesn't know. There's no digital brackets or anything, so we're just going to have to let it rock. That's another thing, you know, kind of a criticism I have in this area. We really need to modernize it.
Yeah, it's so great when we have our iPads.
Yeah, it really
Our
is.
iPad.
But it is nice because we can let you guys know exactly what's going on, because I don't like being in the dark, but I definitely don't like it when the viewers have no idea what's going on, because that's our job, is to kind of enlighten them of the situation.
That's true.
And when we're in the dark, that's not a good look. And, you know, I think that's kind of, you know, not to air the dirty laundry of what was going on behind the scenes, but I think that's kind of where, you know, the discussion was taking place, was basically, you know, people taking the side of looking out for the viewers and what they want, and then also looking out for the players and what they want, and meeting a compromise. And
I mean, it just.
I think in the future we're gonna have that. Right now, this was just one of those events where we said, let's just let it rock, man.
All right.
But
So it looks like we're gonna actually take a break because we need to find the players for the next match, and why not? We need a little bit of break. I need to get some water. I know that.
yeah,
so.
I definitely could use a cigarette in the ladies' room break right now. So everybody, sit tight, don't go anywhere. We are gonna be running Super Street Fighter 4 teams top 4, 8. You want to let me know? Something like that. So stick around. Me and Parker will be right back.
We'll be right back. Yep.
All right, guys, we're back. This is MAGUS1234 on the mic with more Street Fighter Cross Tekken action. I am joined with my partner as usual.
Parker or Slompo.
Yeah, whichever one you like. I prefer Parker.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, cool.
But, you know, some people know one or the other, so.
All right, right on. I hope you guys have been enjoying it so far. We are bringing up the losers bracket action. If you're just tuning in, we're playing a team tournament, kind of a wonky format, but it is fun, and we're just having fun today. We're going to be having, you know, a lot of heated competition in the future, so this is a day to relax and just kind of experiment with the game with not a lot of pressure on the players, which is cool. So I hope everybody's enjoying the viewing experience. Right after this, or following this, I should say, we're going to be having the wrap-up of Street Fighter 4 teams.
Which is also teams, yeah.
That's right. We don't want to let that game die. We have way too many good players in this room and in general, so there's no reason that just because a game that's somewhat similar in the aspects here and there that we need to, you know, phase out a game or something like that. So
yeah,
we're trying.
Similar but totally different.
Oh yeah, definitely. I completely agree. So we're trying to keep that alive. It looks like sitting down are Scunchin and Lamer Boy, who have been tearing up the losers bracket, and they're going against Dollar Signs. This team.
Dollar Signs.
Yeah. I forget the guys' names.
Adam.
Adam is the guy on the left.
Yep.
And his buddy.
I actually forget his name. I don't even know it, actually. I don't even forget it. I don't even know it.
Right.
But Adam plays T-Hawk in SF4. He's pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't know who he plays in this.
I mean, if he's these grappler players,
maybe Geef or something.
They tend to stick to grapplers.
Yeah,
That's something I've known, you know. And perfect example of that is one of my, you know, good friends from Texas. Somebody who plays an inspirational Hagar, Jam Geef from Texas. And
yep, there's the Geef.
Yeah, there it is, of course. You can just tell, man. These grappler players, they just gravitate and they stick to them.
Yeah, yeah.
But shout outs to Jane Geef.
Jane Geef?
Yeah.
Nice.
So it looks like Lamer Boy's going to have another good break here.
Yeah, I mean, well, you would think so. I mean, that's kind of how, at least traditionally, it would play out.
Yes.
And just from the sheer zoning aspect of Guile and his defensive nature, definitely keeps out Geef. I don't know about Rufus. That might give him a problem. I mean, he's giving everybody problems, really.
I mean, Lamer Boy's actually been pretty good all the way back to even when he fought Justin Wong at NCR. He's been really good versus Rufus.
Here he goes.
Yeah, he gets an early 50%, and he just gets exposed with a simple combo right there. I hate to see that happen with Kazuya, but
yeah.
Because he could just do so much. Not so much from a tag like that, but he could still hurt.
Well, and I think we kind of talked about it before, is just, if you don't know, keeping it simple is not a bad thing.
No, and actually when you make a mistake doing the electrics, you get that move.
Oh, so I mean, it's almost like a weird option select.
Right, exactly. Oh, scoop. Look at this.
A
Yeah.
hard one, it did so much damage.
Yeah, and Scunchin's jaw is dropping right there. He actually looked befuddled. He could not believe the damage. You know, this game, single hits do not do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
They don't, and so it's kind of rare to see like single moves take a chunk of your life away.
25%, something like that. I mean, that was the hard version. I think it's around 200.
That's pretty wild. And here's the switch. All right, right into slaughter hooks, picks him up. Yeah, he just does a simple combo. It does a lot of damage. Oh, and he blocks it all. He might be able to do that same thing again later in the match and go for the high follow-up. Nice crouching fierce anti-air, too. You have to do that. It's such a strange angle. You know, you could actually use Electric God Fist as anti-air.
Oh, he got that overhead that does not look like an overhead at all.
Really unsafe. He's just playing a kind of a Tekken-ish low-mid game right now, which is funny because it's unsafe to play, but it works. It's really hard to delineate between what is going to be high or low in this game. So.
Well, especially when you're coming from a Street Fighter background, and where you could really see what an overhead was going to be.
Yes. Animation-wise.
Yeah, and even react to it most of the time. Well, all the time, really. And this game, it's like, well, it's hitting me in my midsection. I should be okay down back. And
nope.
Sure enough, you're not.
Yeah, I mean, Julia's
dashing punch, I don't even know what it is.
Right, there's a lot of moves that look like you could crouch block, but they end up actually being mids, or you know, Street Fighter players call them overheads.
Yeah.
And again, mid is kind of a term that's annoying to exist, but you know, Tekken refers to moves to how you block them.
Right.
And in Street Fighter, we refer to moves to how they hit you.
Right.
So that's kind of where the separation comes from. And you're going to hear a lot of people saying, I'm sure, because of the Brady guide, and also from the Tekken background, move is a mid.
Yeah.
And what that means
Yeah.
is you can't block it low. It hits overhead.
Right.
So, just to let people know. And there's the cool thing about Guile is that is chain ender, is that that standing roundhouse? I think it might be. So that's a really safe ender for Guile.
And really good hit confirm to get into. All you have to do is hit the button one more time.
Yeah, exactly. So that's nice standing
Got him.
too, and that hurts. I'm kind of curious to how they changed that super because it seems to be so much better.
Maybe it's just active quicker.
Maybe I think that's actually what it is. Yeah. Well, he got the EX Messiah, but no meter to switch, so he has to do it the hard way right there. But this is gonna hurt.
Got it.
He's got a situation right here. That could be it. That's it again.
He was a little late on it, but Lamer Boy was frozen.
It seems like he held it down a little too.
Well, he kind of got like that jig a little bit, wait, and then.
I mean, I think it's also just strange to see the SPD be 5 frames,
Yeah,
so you actually see the startup, as opposed to like it used to be the Magic SPD in Street Fighter 4.
Scoop.
You were just scooped and in the animation and in the air before you even knew what happened.
And that's kind of how the super works in this game.
Yes.
You're just kind of like, he does it, and it doesn't matter. You're already done.
Yeah, like mid-screen.
Yeah.
Super animation. Nice. Well, $Sign's doing really good. They actually won that whole first one. I don't think a lot of people thought they had the fight in it, but they got a really strong team here, the Rufus Zangief team. And this is basically the theory of, play a great Street Fighter character on point that could zone, or in this case, dive kick. Yeah, get in. And then switch cancel into your mix-up character.
And fortunately enough, the mix-up character is Geef, who also has the damage output.
Yes. So it just works twice. Well, he went for the throw, but it's just, I think he's still in hit stun.
Away.
Maybe that's what it was, yeah.
That range, I mean, it's totally different.
It is
that probably would have grabbed somebody in 4, that's for sure.
I mean, it's like CVS2 range, but with the 4 throw system.
Ooh, ground bounce, big combo.
Yep, good stuff. Follow-up, slaughter hooks with the EX. It is invincible. With a simple follow-up, I really like to see him try to explore more damaging finishers. Alright, here we go. And a simple finisher brings in Guile safely. Gets, I don't know, he wants to put Guile versus Rufus. He should have kept, Lamer Boy should have kept Kazuya in there, but it doesn't really matter. He ends up taking it, yeah. And he's got some fans out there clapping for him. He's playing that awesome color edit Guile.
Just blacked out Guile.
Yeah, that looks terrible. That looks really terrible.
It's kind of, oh man. That's funny because Lamer Boy already knew that there was something wrong before that combo even finished.
Yeah.
But the funny thing, well, not funny, the unfortunate thing, and it sounds a little weird, is I just wish they actually did put more colors in the game.
Well, they are.
Now that, yeah, but they're gonna nickel and dime you for it.
Yes, they are.
Because it's like, all you end up is with these black and white characters. Wow! Whoa. He goes into the auto combo on accident. Everybody's cheering for it.
He says that was on purpose, overhearing what you just said. Yeah.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. And there's a really great switch cancel right there. It's Messiah into Zangief. So Zangief almost gets a free jump in right there to mix up. Oh, nice standing short to standing strong, but he didn't confirm it all the way.
This a weird thing that happens with this game. Oh my god.
Wow, that's one way to beat an overhead, right?
Yeah, just absorb it.
Yeah, good. Finally blocked it high right there. So slaughter hooks on the second hit do hit high.
I was gonna say though, a funny thing that happens with this game and then in the tag switching system with grapplers is you can actually scoop the other character, and then all of a sudden you become invincible to everything.
Yep, that's right. The other guy's just waiting.
Yeah, and like attacking you, trying to do stuff.
That is kind of a...
There it is. That happened right there. Oh my god!
Oh!
What a way to end it!
Oh man, the crowd is getting hyped for $signs right now.
Guile just had to watch that one happen.
Yeah.
He's like,
oh, lonely tear.
Wait a minute, where'd Kazuya go?
Yeah.
Boom!
I could have sworn he was just here. Which way did he go?
Wow. That was a good way to end the round there.
Yeah, speak of the devil, right?
And right as I was talking about it, that's amazing.
Good call. And here comes the boom pressure. Look at the meter he gains from this, too. If he gets the meter from throwing it and the meter from blocking it, that's a lot of meter. And it's just charging up. And, of course, even if he cancels it, it gains meter for the startup.
Right. Ooh,
Finally,
in there.
yeah, he finally committed. And the chain switch. Decent damage. 30% gone right there. He's got some rechargeable health, though.
Lamer Boy got a little lucky. He wasn't all the way in the corner yet. Otherwise, that would have turned into a lot bigger damage combo.
I think so too. But now he's got full meter. He needs to make something happen with all that meter. Rufus is getting into that range where he could die by the cross. I forget what it's called.
That all combos.
That's what I was talking about. He gets a free jump in.
Oh, here we go. That's going to get him.
Okay, good. Finally uses super, and nice. And he hard tags out to Kazuya. Now let's see what Scunchin does. He loves that overhead, man.
Yeah, I mean, I would too. If it's this early in the game, no one's going to block.
Yeah, you're right. All the strings and stuff, like, they're kind of like, I don't think they're good. I'll put that out there. I don't think those high-low strings are good, but they're going to work right now.
Oh, yeah. Nobody knows. Unless you're a Tekken player and you recognize that animation, you're not really going to block it very easily.
Oh, and here goes the time. That may have sealed the deal, but we don't know. It's a nail biter.
Oh, they got it.
Oh, and dollar
ends
signs.
That ends it.
Knocks out another one of our favorite teams to win this.
Wow.
And Lamer Boys. He's
flabbergasted.
flabbergasted. He can't believe he actually lost. He really wanted to win this tournament. He loves this game. Dollar signs feeling himself right there. They're excited. They just knocked out a contender.
And everybody else in the room actually really enjoying that match. I enjoyed it. That scoop where Guile just watched Kazuya die was the best.
That was awesome. That was a good fight to see how this game works. Even though you could have like a lame character like Guile in there, it could still be a lot of action.
Yeah.
And even if there's going to be a lot of Guiles out there, let's say there are, there's still got to be another character behind him. So.
Yep.
All right, so Calvin and Julio are up again, and that was Marduk and who did Julio play again?
Kazuya.
Kazuya. Okay, yeah, you're right. And they're going to be going against Grims and Marcos. A lot of people excited over Grimm's Jin. I know I am. It's been pretty exciting so far.
I think overall though, the team composition as far as just players, it's all Grims.
Definitely. It's definitely been all Grims. I think Marcos, he needs to pull his weight, and if he's going to do it, this is a perfect time to show that, he's taking this game seriously, and he's translating all his skills that he's learned in Street Fighter 4 into this game.
Well, and Kelvin and Julio really have shown that they both know their character pretty well. They have a good synergy going with their team. So that might actually be the difference in this. We'll see, though.
That's a good point. I think if all things are equal, that team synergy and understanding of each other's players and characters are really going to, put you over the edge and make the difference.
I did talk to Calvin during our break.
Yeah.
And we sort of talked about that Ricky match, and I said, I really think you should have used that Fierce more, and he kind of agreed with me. So we might see it more actually in this match. He might try to use it. He seemed a little unfamiliar with the move itself. So.
Okay. I mean, it's a mid-screen to far long screen.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's sim-esque.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, hindsight's 20/20 in Street Fighter, and you just gotta hope that you're still in the tournament to make up for your oversights.
Yep.
So Grimm's playing Jin. I'm curious if he plays in the front, which I don't think he should do, because they got to assume that it's going to be the same as it's always been, which is Calvin playing on point. So that considered, I would really want Vega to go against
Marduk.
At least on paper, because I just don't like Jin's stubby pokes.
Against Marduk's
distance, and also when you're in range of your stubby pokes, now you got to worry about the EX command grab. Or just normal command. It's 4 frames, so yeah.
It does make sense, and Vega can just sort of throw out those moves and get him into the safer move by using the chain system.
Yes,
and then
exactly. I mean, Jin's really a counter hit heavy character. He has some of the greatest positive advantage on his block strings. Just to note, his crouching medium I think is +9 on hit, +5 on block, so that's huge. And I think even his crouching medium kick is something like +4 on hit, which is really weird for a crouching medium kick to be. So he has, you know, great attributes on paper.
Yeah.
So you know there's some science and math to work there. You just need to apply them in match.
And you know, a lot of this just wasn't available until these guides started coming out.
That's right.
And I am definitely appreciative of that.
Well, I know for, you know, people who were players in the Third Strike and CVS2 era, like myself, we had to wait for the MOOCs and Bibles in Japan to come out.
And then translate it.
And then translate it, and it was just a huge mess. Or we had to wait for Bucktooth to do his thing, you know. So.
So, I mean, all of this knowledge, I mean, we definitely put our work in to get it, to learn it, and I think these guides really help us.
Yeah, and you know, there's arguments all over the place, and I don't want to get into it about the kind of advent of getting mainstream with these games. But one of the awesome benefits is stuff I'm looking at right in front of me. You know, the guide. I'm looking at like 3 different types of sticks.
Yeah.
You know, just tons of players, and these are things, you know, we were starving for in our era. You know, at least in my era. So, you know, there's you got to take the good and the bad. I guess.
Make something out of it.
Make something out of it, man. All right, so here, they did exactly what I thought they would. They played Vega on point. He's going to be going against Marduk. Right away, he used that fierce you were talking about.
I think he's just trying to figure it out. Yeah. I was actually observing while they were doing button checks, and he tried it a couple times, and he gave me a look. He's like, oh, that didn't work.
Okay, so he's just experimenting with the range right now. But he seems to keep going to his home, which is at standing short.
And I'm going to take, he took the fierce from me, I'm going to take that from him.
Yeah,
I
no
like
shame in
that.
that, man. And that's what we do. You know, we learn and adapt here as players. And in early stages of the game like this, the greatest time to learn from each other. Nice
Grim's
counter
in there
hit.
doing work.
Yeah, and he did something kind of crafty right there. Nice. So with the swing Willow. Yes, he goes into medium line destruction. But, you know, Marcos, unfamiliar with that combo, did not get the follow-up.
He didn't have meter for the X.
That's right, but he
Didn't
did.
matter.
He did, which I'm happy to see, which is the most optimized current Jin combo. So it's, you know, crouching medium, twin pistons, basically going into power stance, medium line, or sorry, crumple, then into air combo, medium line. And it's good to see people actually optimize this early on.
Yeah.
It's hard to do, though.
It is.
He's got early damage on Vega. Vega is going to struggle at that jump range because I don't think Vega's going to be able to anti-air him.
Oh, maybe. Oh, get him.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Oh, and he goes into the big damage combo.
Look at the damage on that. Vega almost dead. He's a command grab away from dying. And there he
got
is.
it. Wow, that was solid.
And Marduk is scary when he's up close. Look at the back on that guy.
I don't know. I really like this character.
Yeah, he's cool.
I just needed a little bit of, you know, emphasis, someone to egg me on and play him.
Yeah.
And I finally took that dive. It is a rough road, though.
Yeah, is he Native American or something?
I have no idea.
He seems to have that necklace kind of.
Well, it's Craig Marduk. I don't know how you're going to translate that name, but
I don't know.
he's just a monster.
Yeah, he's just inching forward. Oh! And he ragdolls him.
50% combo.
Yeah, big
much.
damage. One hit. And there's that.
He got the cross-up.
Oh, that was an ambiguous cross-up. That's as ambiguous as cross-up get.
Once you land that, you can do jab, side kick, you can do, again, another takedown into the air throw. That probably would have almost killed him.
Another 50 right there. That's right. Marduk definitely looks like a 2-combo character.
And here we go. Marco's doing what I was saying, where he's just kind of throwing attacks out there, going into the chain combo, but stopping it early into the safe move, waiting for that hit confirm.
And knowing, I was just going to say, knowing that he's playing a Vega, do you think he should hard switch? And he does it.
Just did, yeah.
No shame in that. You're not going to take too much damage from Vega.
Oh, the corner messes it up.
That's right. He misses the EX slaughter hooks right there. And he's misstepping. I haven't seen him misstep at all. It seems like he almost forgot about it.
I actually forgot about it because he hadn't been using it.
That's right. But actually, no, because of yeah, it is going to become good stuff. I know from talking to a lot of people earlier, they actually have trouble doing missteps. It's just a foreign movement to them. But
Gotta go to that neutral.
you don't. I mean, you could go to back. Like, there's all kinds of gimmicks you could do. You don't ever actually have to like let go of the stick and physically go to neutral, but you need to click it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you need to hit it somewhere.
Yes. Great frame shot.
Working that light.
Wow, what was that? It looked
That
like
was all light.
It wasn't even pushing him back though.
Standing light to low light.
Oh, okay.
That's the medium. That's the roundhouse.
Oh! That one will wake you up.
Oh! Got the air grab from behind him. He actually got the like an autocorrect.
That's right. Great air scoop right there. Dramatic. And that standing roundhouse.
Yeah, oh my God. It's not going to kill him, but it's going to be close.
It's going to be close. He's going to be one mix-up away.
Here it is. Cross up. Didn't get it.
He went for it again. Oh, I think he went for it and got scooped out of it almost.
Regular grab. What the heck?
And he hard switches smart, and he puts somebody who's been, you know, the captain of the team really grins. Let's see what he can do. And he's just going for the gimmicks. He keeps in check though. That's what those moves do, right? Oh, nice. He went to mental awareness into the hell sweep, and it paid off.
Oh, that was a good tag by Julio. That wasn't a close start kick. It was not really safe. So
yep.
Even if Jin was gonna punish, it would have been a higher life character. So
right, we're seeing some God Fist finally. People need to be poking with that all day. There's no reason not to.
Totally safe.
It's 100% safe for most characters.
Yeah. Well,
with Kazuya, it actually is.
Works all the time, 80% of the time. Whatever.
Yeah, Kazuya's actually is safe. Jin's is -3, but it's outside of like 99% of jabs.
Okay. Yeah, and there's only a few.
There's only
not a few, but there's a decent. Not everybody, but a decent amount have a 3-frame.
Yeah. Kind of a scramblish end right there. They're just hitting buttons. I think, again, they went for a counterattack in a situation, but he ended up getting a raw switch attack.
Well, it ended up working.
It ended up working. I mean, the time ran out, so Marduk misses a scoop right there and pays for it. Not big damage, though. You can tell Marco's still doing his Street Fighter 4 combos.
Now, Kelvin's having a little bit of a hard time getting in here.
Yeah, he's got to think.
He might see a hard tag again.
I would like to see him. There we go. You use that fierce, not at a good time, but he's thinking about it.
Okay. Taking a vengeance here. He can tag out. He's not going to.
No, he's still going. 40% right there. Would you like to see the raw tag right there?
I think I would have liked to because now he's going to die. Well, yeah,
maybe.
Sure.
I agree.
Because if he stays in, he has to be 100% confident that he's going to finish it because he was only one mistake away of dying, and that's what happened.
Yeah, and that's when you got to weigh your decisions, you know, and just say screw it.
Oh, here we go again. Now you get to see the true damage here because they're starting from 100%,
right
so
there.
it's about
40%. Really
40-ish, yeah.
Nice switch. He went for the overhead, too. Grim's smart, but he eats an EX scoop for his troubles.
Oh, and he got the jumping roundhouse, the ground bounces. He missed the air grab at the end, but still got some damage.
Oh, and he aired him right there with the overhead follow-up from the left leg sweep.
There's something about that jumping roundhouse with that ground bounce. You can actually go into the takedown. That's the only way you can combo the takedown like from a straight-up hit.
Actually, from ground bounces, they're throwable. From all ground bounces, if you can time it.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So Nina could do the same thing. She could get a ground bounce and from a EX skull splitter, and then go right into her dash and command grab.
So it looks like Grims and Marcos kind of stabilized here finally. They're actually fighting back.
Yeah, they had to calm that beast, Marduk down, and you know he should be using those fireballs. There's a little misstep. He's using it too.
Oh, he got it. He got it.
Slaughter hooks. He's gonna finish it. Nope. Yeah, he definitely.
Overhead. A little early. It would have worked.
Oh, Marcos can't do the right one. The time, only 13 clicks left, man. They gotta make something happen. This is a health game right now.
Oh, it's really close.
It's so close. I can't tell who's winning.
That jab might have done it.
It is really down on the wire right here. They're both regaining that vital. Oh. Oh, man. 2 timeouts.
Seals the deal.
Yeah, and you know, Marduk just being patient. He knows if he plays that patient game versus these rangy Street Fighter characters, it's going to lend itself to a lot of timeouts because they're not going to let him shine.
Right.
And, you know, Calvin's not a stupid player. He's not just going to go ape. No, he's going to sit there and wait for his opportunity. And even if it doesn't come, he's going to have to run the clock.
And he did a really good job with his just footsies in general with Marduk.
Yeah, I think so. He really likes that standing light kick. You can tell he probably bases his whole game around that.
Yeah.
The crouching and the low. Yeah, the crouching and standing. And like you said, I'd like to see him branch out, try some new pokes, but I'm sure, you know, next week, next month, we'll see that.
Yeah, he just had to figure it out. It's a fairly safe move. It's long range, but if you obviously do it at the wrong time, you're still going to get hit. But it is a hard attack. So.
But it exists, and it covers half the screen.
Yeah,
and that's always good.
You know, the point, actually, one other thing about that is if you hit hard, he'll go into like a little follow-up
Jab.
Yeah. And if you hit that jab, you can actually cancel that jab into the tackle or whatever.
All right. So maybe there's some counter hit setups right there for people trying to jump, you know, like a crouching jab, standing fierce jab combo right there.
The only real limit of it is that you have to be within the range of that light.
Well, you know, I'm imagining like the ball rock counter hit setup you like to do, the crouching jab, standing fierce.
Yeah.
So basically do the same thing. Crouching jab, they're going to jump.
Just double tap it.
Yeah, because they're worried about the command grab, and you get standing fierce, elbow, takedown.
Yep.
Sounds like good stuff to me. And we're going to have that Oscar player, Jeff, which is cool because I really want to see more of him. And I like the way he's playing. And he's going to go against... I thought he was going to go against... okay, so we're actually waiting for... And it
end result match?
Yeah, and it looks like $, Adam, the Geek player, and...
707 guys.
707 guys, that's the other guys are, yeah. Sorry, I forget their names.
We're waiting for that match. They're playing in the background.
Yeah, it looks like the Guile Rufus team, the 707 guys, have 1 win on their screen already, so they might be up.
Well, they almost beat Ricky and PR Rock early in the tournament.
They came really close,
They looked pretty rough at the start, but then they actually brought it all the way back. Almost won.
So they're not a slouch. And $signs did knock out Lamer Boy's team in dramatic ending. And I can't really see the TV. I'm trying to let everybody know what's going on. It's a little too hard, so we're just gonna let that play out. In the meantime, we don't have any information. I'm seeing Street Fighter 4 also being played right here in front of me, so I know some of the teams I could tell you right now who are playing, who are still left, is it looks like, if these are teams that are actually in it, are Harji and Jimmy, that's one team, and
Rom and Mike Chow.
That's a team. I know Haris got knocked out, and his teammate. Chemo might still be in it. I don't know who his teammate is.
Hanging out though.
What's that?
So I said he is hanging out. I think most of the people that aren't in it are left. So.
Yeah, that's what I would imagine.
So we got the 707 guys. They beat $.
There we go. Yeah. And they had a pretty good. I mean, they had a pretty good idea of how the match was going to pan out. They saw Lamer Boy fight him, so we did have a Guile Rufus team right here.
Yep.
So they had some information, which was good for them. And I don't know if Adam's team, you know, the $signs guys, really had any information on how these guys were going to play. So it ended up working out for them, and we're going to have them go against, Jeff and the Raven player.
Yep. Jeff and the Raven player.
Yeah.
We don't know his name. He's a ninja.
I really want to get people's names. That's why, teams don't help.
That's true.
Because I don't really get to see. I want to know everybody's name. You know, when I'm at a tournament. Okay, so JP on the right in the black beanie, and Jeff on the left in the black beanie.
The build beanie.
Yeah, there we go. And that's Jeff on the right, and who's the guy on the left? The Raven player.
The Raven player, man. That's who it is. And look, they're actually using the button configuration at the character select.
Oh, these guys are geniuses. True pioneers of the game, I would say. Oh, man, just play. No, they're going to check anyways.
They're really going to check?
Yeah, because Jeff's a baby.
Oh, my God. It's like the stick has the buttons mapped on the face.
Yeah.
You just go, that's triangle. Triangle goes to this one. Which one of these is not like the other?
I don't know.
One of these doesn't belong.
I would understand if they weren't playing on TEs, if they were playing on some funny stick that like you couldn't see the buttons and stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, you've probably done this a million times. But all right, there we go.
Let's show you something more interesting than that.
Yeah, NCR 10, man. Screw the button checks. You won't be seeing button checks in NCR. Just fighting.
Well, I hope.
Yeah.
And then what are they? They're going to be fighting on 8-arc sticks.
You bet.
Of course. So
the official stick of NCR.
And of TNT, really.
Yeah, that's right, man. 8-arc. They're coming through.
They are.
Enters the fray.
Leave it to a professional.
All right, so I think now we're finally going.
And there's that Rufus Guile team. I mean, Rufus on point. We've seen him do wonders. He seems to be an awesome battery character. just lots of blocking, so you're going to be gaining a lot of meter with them. Safe block string, standing fierce galactic tornado, and yeah, and then I guess Guile's going to be the user. I actually really feel like their team's backwards, but
it's like they're both kind of batteries. I really think while Rufus can build a lot of meter, he actually probably uses it better than Guile.
Exactly. That's why I feel like the team's order was a little backwards, but you can't fault either of these characters. Probably, you know, upper tier ranked right now as far as the early stages of the game.
Yep. Well, and they just kind of hard switched into that order that we were talking about.
Yeah.
So.
Which maybe that's part of the plan, you know, is if I land a combo, I'm just going to go to switch. So there we go. Misses the palm. Now Raven full health. If something's going to happen, he needs to do it now.
And I definitely think it's possible. Oh, good counter hit.
Yeah, was that a counter hit? That palm almost looked like a mid, but
it was a counter hit.
Yeah, so it's hard to tell if that was actually an overhead or if it was just it might just be a standing fierce.
Loose hit.
I need to go in the lab with Raven. I actually haven't even touched him yet.
Me neither. And if he is as good as you know, we've kind of been hearing, and people sort of show, really, he's kind of a self-mix-up character. He looks like Wesker, kind of.
That's right. Yeah.
Plays like. I guess you could say he plays like Wesker with an assist. His own assist.
His own assist. That's kind of cool. And he was, you know, he's matching Sonic Booms right there with his shurikens.
Oh, that was not the EX though.
Yeah.
Good anti-air. Cancels it into a shuriken.
But I really like the neutral game that this guy's showing with Raven. Whoa, wow, some ninja tactics right there. Yeah, I don't like being surprised.
He might get out here. He's got
sorry, I don't know. Oh, he missed the EX right there. Hard switches, he had to. He didn't want to die, he'd rather run the time, but it's not going to matter.
Rufus sitting on there, almost a full health bar. That sucks.
Yeah.
Now let's finish.
You know, it's funny, I actually know the guy. Now that I get a good look at him. I actually know him, he's been around for years. But just one of those quiet guys that minds himself, he's always played.
Man, that cross-up dive kick. It hits in the front, you land in the back.
Yeah. I mean, that's what everybody complains about with Rufus now. That really seems to be the big deal. Is it hits in the front, lands in the back, or it just straight up crosses up.
Right.
And dealing with that, like on the spur, right when he lands in the standing fierce galactic tornado, that's a good reaction with the super, makes him pay. Oh, he gets a free EX out of it, but ends up whipping.
You know, one of these things, tactics that I had sort of seen last week, and I think pay off to explore a little bit, is also charging up your move that can charge or into the super to get a free super on a tag in. Like when you feel like I've hurt them enough, they want to tag in, just charge your move up. If they don't do it, you just dash out of it.
That's really smart, yeah.
And you don't waste your meter by doing that.
I haven't really thought or you know, messed around with that, but that's a good. If you have, you know, most supers tend to be like forward-moving, momentum-based attacks.
Yeah, around mid-screen, they both don't land.
So that's a really good tactic if you know, you're worried about somebody doing a mid-screen hard tag when they're almost gonna die.
Yeah, make them pay for it for free.
Definitely. Yeah, why waste the
meter when you don't have to?
I mean, I always wondered what the point was to charge up the super, you know? Like, I'm like, what's the application for this? I tried, like, Ken's Hurricane Kick, or switch cancel, couldn't do it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
I really think it's
I think that's
maybe
it.
something, yeah, in that form.
And also because of the team aspect of the game. So when you do cross assaults, one guy can be comboing
Charge it up.
because you lose all your meters. So
Right.
that's your way to supers.
They did the lame stuff at the end and took the round.
Yep, I mean, that's the way this game's working right now. A lot of timeouts, you know, it's easy to run away, especially with how gigantic these stages are. So there's a lot of geography to just run around. You could basically run away the whole match if there's somebody like Akuma, and some of these characters just can't catch you.
It's true, and I actually was going to say, I think that might be an obvious sort of weakness that this Asuka team has is I don't really know how to get in if they decide to play a lame game and just kind of run away from them.
Well, Raven can.
Well, he can.
But Asuka really struggles with that.
There you go. Goes through that.
Nice.
Boom.
Yeah,
Wall
EX
bounce.
exerciser right through that.
Oh, that's that god. That
That double hitting, that's a Marvel jumping right there.
tries to get a free tag.
Yeah, that kick move that she has some really goofy names, so I don't really. It's in Japanese. I hate moves I hate saying Japanese names as a commentator.
Yeah.
It's like onigukuri, but I just sound like such a American thing. So I'm just gonna avoid that and call it like a slice kick or something.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Nice back. Raiden's backdash is like Julius, where he like teleports back when he does it. Yeah. And he's just hucking shurikens. They're fast.
They're fast and slow. I mean, sometimes they feel like they just hang out there forever.
Yeah, I can see why, you know. Man, he looks so good. He looks so strong. He doesn't look like a Tekken character. He doesn't look like a Street Fighter character either, though.
He's some wild man.
It's just Wesley Snipes in the game. Like, let me in that game, man.
Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, he just does not fit, man. He doesn't fit in Tekken. He doesn't fit in Street Fighter. Blade. Yeah. Standing jab. That's gonna be really good for Rufus. He should be using that more. Probably almost after a dive kick. If you're expecting another one, standing jab.
You can just like lock. Oh, he goes for the overhead finally.
Yeah, he does it. Gets a ground bounce from it. A great combo. Reads the roll forward too. Oh, but that whips. Whatever that was.
Oh, he's gonna get Rufus out. That's gonna be big.
Yeah.
No combo, but just getting Rufus out in itself is a win.
And Raven does have that teleport, which looks like a quick escape. Not safe, obviously, but you know, it beats medium throws and movies in general.
And also something that he hasn't really done yet is the teleport that's an overhead.
That's right. He tried it once, actually, and EX version has like a different follow-up.
Oh yeah, it kind of went all over the screen.
Yeah, I had no idea what was going on right there.
But just the regular one, I'm not sure. He hasn't really tested it on anyone to see if they'd actually will block it.
Yeah, he went for the trade on the jump-in right there. Didn't even get that. Yeah, leads me to believe that super's definitely gotten buffed in some areas.
Yeah, life total is still pretty even though.
And the clock is winding down. There's 19 seconds now, so maybe killing a character is out the window right now. They need to think about just evening out the health. Ooh, good in-air right there. I know.
Oh, he almost.
Oh, but he went for the. Yeah, he went for the mid palm, but that is not safe.
Oh boy, at the last second here, it looks like Banana Milk just lost the lead. We're gonna lose the round.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, they were doing well.
They were.
And just
they were winning.
Yeah, and just a critical mistake. Oh, the Superman throw and the sweep. Dash forward, good job. Paid attention right there. I love his dash canceling too. It almost seems safe. I can't imagine it is. Yeah, that one whipped right there.
A little early dive kick.
Yep. And that's how you beat anti-airs with Rufus. You whip early dive kicks.
Yep.
Also how you beat option selects too.
And sets up throws. It does everything.
Yeah, it really does. It's Rufus, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, okay. He did. That's what that was. You're right.
Tried to go into the hard flash kick, but it registered as a chain and just went into the chain combo.
Right. Good hard switch right there. I like that. That's what you were talking about. Is you know, burst fireballs, just switch into it or try to avoid it.
Yeah, and you can actually do it better where you just miss the fireball completely.
Yeah.
Got the air throw.
There's the air scoop. Nice attack. Trade. Let's see a combo. Yeah, you get two of them.
Oh, air to air. Oh, it was a counter hit. He could have done something. He missed it.
A dramatic throw.
That was really long, actually.
Yeah. His crouching medium kick seems surprisingly good for a Tekken character.
Well, I think when you go home after this, you're probably gonna put Raven in training mode.
Well, I'm probably gonna go to sleep.
Well, you know what I mean.
After work on Friday, definitely. Yeah.
All right.
These guys are a little confused.
Easy operation.
I'm trying to figure out. Sorry, I'm drifting off here. Just trying to figure out where they are in the score. That they seem a little confused. They wanted to shake hands, but they don't even know. Okay, so I'm just gonna get some information for you. That was. Yeah, they counted two. Sorry, matches with timeouts and everything. You tend to forget how long you've been playing for. I know this happens even in casual sets with me. I'll play one match and feel like I played like a first and 10. Yeah. And I'll like pass the stick off, and you know, knowing Street Fighter players, they'll just take the dang stick. They ain't gonna say nothing.
Give me that. You're done.
I ain't saying nothing to nobody. You just take that stick and shut up and play. There's always that one guy though. That was just one game, and then you're like, oh, give me that stick. You know?
All right, so we're gonna have Kelvin and Julio back on.
There's those 707 cats, man. Those guys look strong right now.
They do.
Guile Rufus, I mean, that's pretty good.
That's like a scissor, not scissor, sickle and hammer sort of thing.
Yeah,
you got
exactly.
the solid, and then sort of the attack end of it also.
Cutting,
time.
Rufus. he just seems like too much to deal with in this game. And
I really think it is.
these Tekken characters, you know, 80% of them don't have an answer to a dive kick. And if they do, it's like a counter, which is so risky. Counters are like, if your answer to anything is counter, that's tough.
Well, we saw it really kind of play out in the last round. That early dive kick blew up that counter he tried.
That's right. That's not actually a counter though. It's air throw.
Well, air throw.
Yeah.
I mean, same idea.
Except he doesn't need to put out an attack. So.
Right.
Which is because the way you beat or bait counters a lot is you empty jump. So in this instance, Asuka's falling rain will grab an empty jump, which is nice. But the range I hear is pathetic. So that's why we keep seeing him use the EX version.
Well, and then also, I mean, with a dive kick changing the trajectory of a jump, I mean.
Yeah, you could just shortfall.
You sort of, you lose that any range you had. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't. All right, so it's going to be Kazuya and Marduk versus Guile and Rufus. Old Faithful versus these kind of new, interesting characters, you know?
2 Tekken characters.
There's two Street
Fighter characters. Street Fighter cross Tekken.
It's kind of interesting how it is, too, because, you know, Marduk is kind of like a newer Tekken character, you know, not new by any means, but newer.
Newish, yeah.
And, you know, Kazuya, one of the oldest Tekken characters, and kind of how Guile is the same way, one of the older, you know, Street Fighter 2 original cast, and he's got Rufus, one of the newer guys in there. So, and you can really see that in the playstyles, where like if you look at Kazuya, he's really like a typical martial artist in the way he fights, and Marduk's kind of this new school MMA fighter. Guile, really classic Street Fighter, but Rufus, this kind of crazy dive kick character. So
Wild now,
yeah. Well, these two new big guys are gonna go at it, and Rufus. Yeah, I gotta like him in this matchup. And we saw Calvin struggle versus Ricky. Switch combo early, brings in Guile. The smart thing to do, not even go for your own solo combo, switching Guile because he has a better battery.
Well, he's got, now, I mean, I think the matchup is still not great, but it's still a little better. Oh, he got the jumping roundhouse hit confirm into the chain. Now he's got the big air scoop combo. Got that cross up, missed the opportunity though.
Man, that cross up is so ambiguous though. You really can't tell where it's coming from. Easy finish right there.
Working that light kick still.
Yeah, he loves that light kick. It seems to be working though.
What will happen next?
Marduk is crazy. I feel like once he gets into that range right there, where he's in his low kick range, the other players just seem so paralyzed.
Yeah. Well, and the funny thing with the jumping medium, right, which is the cross up, you can hit it super early, and it'll actually hit a lot of characters on their head, and then travel over them, and then on the other side. So you kind of get that Rufus effect where it hits in front, and then you land on the other side.
Man, that's so cheap, too.
And you can hit it super late, like
for a deep,
Heihachi.
Yeah, like a deep cross-up.
Yeah, exactly.
If you want that frame advantage.
Like this.
All right, good finish. Let's see what he does in the corner right here. Ooh.
Got him on the low attack.
Yup. There we go. That was a nice combo right there. I like what Julio does. I mean, he's doing what he can. There's no electrics in there, but he's still doing it. All right, there's that miss right into electric.
Hyping him up.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I was just wondering when we were going to see this with the Kazuya players. I'm like, they're not misstepping, they're not using electrics, but it's about time we see at least
definitely
one.
Should be.
I mean, by the end of the night, they definitely should be. Yeah, it's like his best. Literally, should be your whole offense should be based on that move. And standing fierce punch. Of course, standing fierce punch. It's a funny move with Kazuya because it looks like Guile's forward fierce, but it's special cancelable, and you can't crouch it. So it's insane. And that mixed with God Fist is just, oh man, no fun. See how that whips right there. Now imagine that, but it's special cancelable and uncrouchable. Look at the damage. Marduk time to shine right here. That's too crazy. How do you block that?
I don't know.
Can he like roundhouse and it won't cross up too? Is it one of those?
Well, roundhouse is weird, just because of how early you have to hit it. But yeah, I mean, actually, his roundhouse can cross up.
Oh, it
That's
can.
why it's really good.
But I'm just looking at the way jumping roundhouse hits. If he would have hit that at the earliest point it hits, it would have not crossed up.
Right. No, I agree.
That's crazy. When he gets the follow up, that never misses now. They actually changed it so you could almost, or you can crouch it, and it won't phase over you.
Okay. Oh yeah. Well, I noticed you can't even like jump over it like maybe you could before. You kind of get stuck in the wall, like an imaginary wall.
It always hits now. Like, it basically always goes all the hits.
All the hits, all the time.
Yep. Because Rufus needed it. He got that EX scoop. I'm surprised he didn't hard switch or something, because he's and we saw this earlier with him. You know, he just thought he was a hero and ended up taking the L. He was just hard switch. He needs to do it right
he
now.
got out.
And now he just committed to a chain.
Just hard
There
tag. There it is.
And you got to take this. This is better than dying.
Right. You get one chance.
Nice jump back. That's what we need to see more of. Yeah, jump back again. Great.
When I think about jump roundhouse, jump back roundhouse, a little bit longer range.
Longer range? It's actually got a weird hitbox, though. Yeah, good job by them.
Or jump back medium, maybe.
Jump back medium would be better. Yeah, jump back medium kick probably be better. But I think that angle, the reason they use the jump back punches is because that 45-degree angle is when a Rufus gets privy to it and they start to do the preemptive roundhouses. It beats that, too. So.
All right, they're doing pretty good there.
Yeah, they are.
Marduk Kazuya team. Yeah, I'm feeling that. You just need a little more practice with it, and I think you'll do it better.
All right, so we're just gonna figure out.
All right, we're gonna take another quick break.
All right, that works.
Before we get our other match queued up here.
Again, when we run team tournaments, we're gonna run into these snags where there's gonna be like 5-10 minute breaks here and there. Because we are waiting for one team, which are usually the top players, you know, switching between games. So it's like you're going to see that happen at the end of the tournament a lot. So
we're almost done. I think there's maybe, 2-3 more games left of SFxT, and then it's Street Fighter 4 time.
Yeah. You know, one thing that can be said about this format, though, is it does move.
It does. It's been pretty quick. So anyways, we're going to take our break. We'll be right back.